Recording in progress.
Hey, everybody. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mandy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn by our clerk. Anybody
Damas y caballeros, por favor, todos pónganse de pie para ser juramentados.
testifying today?
Juran solemnemente que el testimonio que va a rendir será la verdad y únicamente la verdad.
Good morning, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Okay, thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias, por favor, tomen
Their
asiento.
interpreter, raise your right hand and be sworn, please.
You swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability. So say I do.
Yes, I have such ability. David Marty, certified court interpreter. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to
Good
everyone in the
morning.
court.
If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Por favor, si hay alguien aquí por un acusado y está en la plataforma Zoom, sencillamente escriban el nombre en el chat.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please, Dave?
Good morning, Your Honor. Honor Ramos on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Nasta Ath on behalf of the state, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. It looks like I have a case I got to call out of turn before I start the out-of-state warrants. Are you from the state?
I am, Your Honor. Good morning. Kimberly Rivera on behalf of the state.
Good morning, Ms. Rivera. Hi, Mr. Iglash.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Happy
What are
to
you
be in
here for?
front of you. I have Antonio Brown.
Number
Okay,
55, I believe, on your calendar.
page
Judge.
number 55 or
Number 55.
hopefully not page 55. Let me do, oh, they're giving it to me. Okay, I guess you're out of turn. All right, so
Your Honor, the victim has an attorney on Zoom as well.
thank you. What page, what was it? Can the attorney raise their hand, please?
It's I'm pretty sure it's Richard Cooper.
Okay, thank you. All right, we need to switch over to the little room. Hi, Mr. Wilson. I'm calling one case out of turn. I'm calling up Antonio Brown on page 16. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit or arrest warrant.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, could you stand by for a moment? She went to go Zooming.
Say it again.
He's gonna be Zooming.
He's going to be, is he here on Zoom or no?
Momentarily.
Not here yet, so I got to start something else. Okay, I'll do the warrant. Let me read it real quick so I have to wait. Give me 1 second. Sorry, guys. I'll start with the warrants, though. Madison Oliver.
Your Honor, she has a
Hello, good morning. You were arrested on a warrant. It is from the state of Texas. The warrant was issued on March 28th of 2024, and the charge is felony aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So there's no bond on this warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of here. Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up after you close your Miami case. Once the Miami case is closed, then you'd be brought back here and we notify Texas, come and get you within 30 days. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. That's called a waiver. The other choice you have is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Texas. A lawyer would be appointed for you. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. And your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you would be in our jail at least 90 days. Those are the two options. What would you like to do? Waive or contest extradition?
the way.
That's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. And I told you the warrants for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Okay, it was from March. So waiver, no bond. The reset date will be 15 days. I'm sorry, what's your local case set? Do we have a date?
Your Honor, she goes to jail.
Corrections, any date yet?
She goes to jail arraignment next.
Today's the 12th or the 13th? The 12th? Yeah. Let's set it tomorrow and see if you close your Miami case. If you do, let them know you have the warrant, so they can't ROR you. Don't pay the bond if you get one, because it will take longer to close it out. Reset 1113. All right, next case is Lewis and Melendez Rojas Quash, Zenobia King. Locals? No, look, everybody has locals. Good morning, sir. Oh, I'm sorry. Not yet. Oh, I'm sorry. I did it. Oh, that Lewis Melendez Rojas Quash. All right, Mr. King, good morning. Where'd he go?
I think it's
Zenobia King? Are you with the state with our papers? No, who are you? Come on over. We're waiting on you. We just got the paperwork from the state. That was very kind of them. Just deliberate. Apparently they have a big calendar. Good morning, Mr. King. You were arrested on a warrant. It is from Georgia. The warrant was issued April 10th of 2023. The charge is failure to appear, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and theft by receiving stolen property. There's no bond on the warrant, so you're going to have to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to pick you up after your Miami case is closed. So
something similar to that. I just got out of jail about a month and a half ago.
I can't do anything about that. You're being held with no bond. You got the Miami case, you're basically held with no bond on the Georgia case. So if you want to waive extradition, it's the quickest way out. Once the Miami case is closed, you're brought back here, and Georgia has up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released, or you can contest extradition and fight the warrant. And then you'll be held in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to Georgia.
Georgia just abandoned the case and they told me it was quashed. And this was just like a month and a half ago. I was just in jail for this. They didn't release me because I had a warrant.
They abandoned the warrant. Now what? They put it back in the system. They want to see you because you didn't go there to quash it when you had the chance to do it. You have to go there once it's closed.
Wow. Okay.
You want to wait and get out quicker, or you want to fight the warrant? Whatever you like.
Wait.
That's a smart choice, sir. You get out of here quicker. Your local case is set November 20th. We're going to reset this case November 21st to see if your Miami case is closed. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported there. Have a nice day, sir. Thank you. Next case is Jeffrey Wild Wash. I don't know who this attorney is raising his hand, but I'm going to put him last. I don't need you to raise your hand. Type the name of the case you're here for. And if I'm on your case, then you got to raise your hand because then I don't want to miss you. Okay, next. Jeffrey Wild is a quash. Carl Anderson is a quash. If there's anybody, an attorney here on a warrant, obviously, please raise your hand so I know I'm on your case. Daniel Winfrey.
Your Honor, Mr. Peter Heller should be on Zoom.
He's here. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
And promote him. What are they giving out tickets or free gifts to come in on a warrant? My goodness, there's so many today. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you? You
I'm
got
doing
arrested.
well.
Yeah.
Judge, Peter Heller.
From Nevada. Looks like you this is theft and burglary with an intent to commit a felony.
Judge, I put Ms. Romans in touch with the DA out in Vegas this morning, very early, and
it's 3 hours behind. They're still sleeping there.
Oh, he was very nice. What a nice gentleman. He actually made himself available. Their intention is to dismiss the case and recall the warrant. Ms. Romans explained to them what the process was, so we'll just waive extradition. But he's gonna be taken. He's gonna get released hopefully today or tomorrow.
Thank you, Mr. Heller. So your attorney Peter Heller is on Zoom and he advises he thinks he's resolved it and they're going to withdraw the warrant. I still need to know if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. You want to waive and get out quicker?
Yes.
Okay, so what that means is if they withdraw the warrant, you're going to get released. Make sure you surrender once I don't know if the warrant's going to still stay open. You need to speak with Mr. Heller. And if still, you have to surrender once you get there.
Yeah, Judge, just so he knows, the state is intent on dismissing the case and recalling the warrant, dismissing the case.
Perfect. When do you want me to set it? 15 days, November?
That's fine, but we should
December.
be resolved by today or tomorrow.
Isn't 15 days November? Oh, okay, December 1st. Wow, okay. Got it. But hopefully he'll get released much sooner.
Okay.
Thank you. Make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. Thank you, Mr. Heller.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Ramos, also. Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you. Then we have Abel Machado Leon. While I'm waiting, Jessica Frontenberry is a quash. Both of her cases are a quash. This is Abel Machado Leon. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? I can't hear you.
He said Spanish, Your Honor.
Spanish. Sir, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Texas. The warrant was issued August 7th of 2025.
Señor, buenos días. Usted tiene una orden de arresto con captura del estado de Texas. Esa
You
orden fue
failed to-
emitida el 7 de agosto de este año.
You failed to appear in court for theft of property greater than or equal to $300,000.
Usted no se presentó ante los tribunales por hurto de propiedad, un hurto de más de o por lo menos $300,000.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant.
Señor, en esta orden de arresto con captura no hay fianza.
I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Señor, yo quiero saber si usted quiere renunciar a su derecho de pelear la extradición o pelear dicha extradición.
Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail.
El renunciar a su derecho a pelear extradición es la manera más rápida de salir de la cárcel.
Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
El estado de Texas tendrá hasta 30 días para venirlo a recoger y si acaso no lo recogen después de 30 días, de aquí usted saldrá.
The other option is to contest extradition. It means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You are not fighting the charge. It's just the paperwork that says you are wanted in Texas.
La otra es que usted quiere pelear la extradición, donde usted no está peleando la acusación en sí, usted está peleando la extradición y los papeles donde se le suma esto a usted.
A lawyer will be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Lo que sucederá es que un abogado se le va a designar y el abogado lo que va es a retar cualquier tipo de poderes de extradición que tuviese ese gobernador.
So they'll be here at least 90 days if you choose to contest extradition. So what do you want to do? Waive extradition, get out quicker within 30 days, or contest extradition and fight the warrant?
Y el pelear la extradición quiere decir que como mínimo usted estará aquí unos 90 días. Así es que, ¿qué quiere hacer usted? ¿Usted quiere renunciar a su derecho a extradición, donde solo estará aquí no más de 30 días, o quiere usted pelear dicha extradición, señor? ¿Cuál de las dos? I can't hear him, Your Honor.
What are you saying, sir?
Señor, disculpe,
Mr.
pero yo no
Wilson,
le
is the
escucho.
volume turned on?
Explícame bien porque yo estoy enfermo.
I want you to explain this very well to me because I'm sick.
Okay. You have an arrest warrant for allegedly stealing over about $300,000 of property from Texas. You understand that? They want to see you in Texas and there's no bond.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto con captura. Se le alega que usted se robó mínimo $300,000 de propiedad en el estado de Texas. Ellos tienen una orden de arresto con captura en contra suya.
You can either agree to be sent to Texas. It's called a waiver of extradition, and they'll come and pick you up within 30 days.
Y usted, como no tiene derecho a fianza, usted tiene lo siguiente. Usted puede renunciar su derecho de pelear la extradición, donde ellos tienen que venir a recogerlo en 30 días o menos.
If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you will be released.
Y si acaso ellos no vienen en estos 30 días, nosotros los soltamos.
The other choice you have is to contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant, where you're not fighting the underlying charges, just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Texas.
La otra es que usted tiene el derecho de pelear la extradición, donde usted no está peleando la acusación en sí, usted está peleando la orden de arresto con captura.
So you would be in our jail at least 90 days while they get the paperwork if you want to contest extradition, and a lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one.
Señor, esto quiere decir que como mínimo usted va a durar 90 días en la cárcel con nosotros en lo que usted pelea los papeles que le conceden la extradición. Y claro, si usted no tiene los fondos necesarios, se le va a designar un abogado para que le represente con esto.
What do you want to do? Waive extradition, agree to have them pick you up and go to Texas, or fight the arrest warrant and try not to go to Texas?
Señora, así que usted una vez más tiene que tomar la decisión. ¿Quiere renunciar a su derecho de pelear la extradición y que ellos tienen solo 30 días para venir a recogerlo? ¿O usted quiere pelear la extradición?
No, pelear la tradición.
No, I want to fight it.
Okay, can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Que señor, ¿y usted tiene los recursos para contratarse un abogado propio?
No.
Okay,
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Está bien, su señoría va a designar el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le representen a usted.
There's no bond on the warrant.
Claro, esta orden de arresto con captura no tiene
We'll
fianza.
reset your case in 30 days. You'll be here at least 90 days so that they can try and get the paperwork to send you to Texas. The reset date is December 12th.
Vamos a postergar este caso por unos 30 días. Ellos tienen 90 días para venir a recogerlo. Así que vamos a ver qué papeles tienen de aquí a 30 días. Volvemos el día 12 de diciembre.
Okay, next, Alicia Garcia.
Gracias.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Get it on to Orange County.
Say it again.
She's a get it all to Orange County.
She's on loan.
She went to Orange.
Oh, she couldn't quash the warrant. Where's my quash paperwork? Oh, she has local, but on loan to Orange County.
No, I'm sorry. She closed the local case and she's ready to.
Oh, okay. You know, okay. Local closed. You know, I was on a plane ride afar, but I had a good night's sleep. I just can't understand what you're saying. Okay, locals closed. Reset it then in 15 days to why am I to make sure she's transported to Orange County? All right, reset December 1st. Okay, next is Alexander Perez Escobar. Is he there? That last one with the contest. Make sure I wrote.
Your Honor.
Is he in circuit court today?
He's Metro West, Your Honor.
I don't see.
Your Honor, this Officer Alonso Metro West. He refused.
Okay, good. Is he maybe in local? And which I said it in 2 days or tomorrow? Set of what's Friday's date? Let's set it the 14th. Jose Diaz.
Yes.
Where's Mr. Diaz? Metro West 4. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. What's up with Mr. Diaz?
Good morning.
Deputy? Locals or what? Okay, his locals are set November 17th. We'll see you on November 18th. Have a nice day, sir.
You too, ma'am.
Thank you. Then we have Jordan Evans. He's at Metro West 5. Good morning, sir. Mr. Evans, you have locals pending. The next court date is February 26th. We'll see you on February 27th, okay? Thank you. Fred Wilson Quash. Deshante Styles. Mr. Styles has,
Yes, ma'am. Sammy Lewis was a quash too, Your Honor.
who was?
Sammy Lewis, number 14.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got behind it. Thank you, Ms. Roma. Stanley Lewis is also a quash. Shante Styles, he's at Metro West 6. Okay. Your next court date, Mr. Styles, is November 26th. We'll see you on December 1st.
What's the court date for? I'm supposed to get extradited.
You're not going to be transported yet to Nevada until your Miami case is closed. So the reset date is going to be December 1st to see if you closed out your Miami case. The 15 days don't start to run until your Miami, or the 30 days doesn't begin until your local case is closed. Okay. Have a nice.
Anybody here I could talk to about the case?
No, I don't want to do anything about it. Talk to your lawyer. Call the public defender. Next, Rudikov.
I'm not going to court on the 26th.
Sir, you're gonna see a judge on your Miami case then, on your
On the
local
26th?
case. That has to be closed before you can be transported to Nevada.
Okay.
Let me have Daniel Rudikoff.
Good morning.
Good, where's he? Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Unfortunately, they need an extension of time to pick you up. Arizona needs another 14 days. They got 3 flights a day there. What's up with that? Or direct, I don't know. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Okay, unfortunately, Arizona needs a little more time to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, I will release you though.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna reset your case. When's the 30th day?
December 6th, that's a Saturday.
The 5th, reset it December 5th. I wanna see what's going on. All right, extension granted. That's it for the out-of-state warrants. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you. Mr. Eilert, you can stand there and pace, do whatever you like. They're not getting him. When they get him, I'll call you. You don't have to stand there. Don't worry, I know a long time. We used to go to Biddy Elementary.
Sorry, what's the date for Mr. Rudikoff?
What?
What was the reset date for Mr. Rudikoff?
December 5th.
Thank you.
Okay, let me do the in-state warrants. Corrections, Mr. Eyeglass in the state, I'm sorry, your name? Ms. Rivera, they're very busy. They can't bring them in.
I think they're here, Judge, raising their
They
hand.
here? Let me
Yeah.
get through these warrants and I'll call it. Let me get the clear off soon. There, Jose, it'll just take a second, Mr. Eyeglass, right? And Ms. Rivera. Jose Palomares, do you speak English, sir?
Don't need a Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Good morning. You were arrested on a warrant from Duval County, Florida. The warrant was issued October 24th of 2025.
Señor, usted lo arrestaron por una orden de arresto del condado de Duval, aquí en la Florida. Dicha orden de arresto fue emitida el 24 de octubre de este año.
The charge is communications fraud with a $50,003 bond.
$50,003. Okay. La acusación es fraude de comunicaciones y la fianza son $50,003.
And also unlawful use of a two-way communications device.
También tiene el uso ilícito de un aparato de comunicación de 2 bandas.
That bond is $25,003.
Y esa fianza es $25,003.
Your total bond is $75,006.
Su fianza en suma total serían $75,006.
So if you're able to post the bond, you should do so at the jail here. If you don't have any money to post that bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Duval County to come pick you up.
Si usted puede saldar dicha fianza, lo podrá salir de aquí tan pronto como la salde. De lo contrario, el condado de Duval tiene hasta 15 días para recogerlo.
The reset date is December 1st to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported. Have a nice day.
Señor, la fecha de postergación de esta vista sería el día 1 de diciembre para nosotros verificar si es que acaso usted ha pagado la fianza o lo vinieron a recoger.
All right, now let me call next Darren Kenzie on Zoom.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued October 7th of 2002. The charge is violation of probation. There's no bond. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Monroe has up to 15 days to pick you up if they don't, and the reset date is December 1st. They're coming for you, so.
I know I turned
30
myself
days.
into this, so.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Then we have, what about, sorry, also on Zoom, Derek Roberts. Mr. Roberts at Metro West 1. You have a warrant from Palm Beach County, Florida. The warrant was issued October 20th for fraudulent use of a credit card, $5,000 bond, fraudulent use of a credit card, $5,000 bond, and three more counts of fraudulent use of a credit card, $5,000 bond. Was he here before?
Yes, ma'am.
Wasn't I remember reading this warrant? Why hasn't he been picked up by Palm Beach County? Hello, corrections.
One moment. It was sent, teletype was sent to Palm Beach County on 11/11/25.
So he's been sitting here since October 20th and he just.
11/11 correction said, right?
That was yesterday.
11/5/25.
11/5. Okay, but he got brought in here, what, like October 21st or something like that, or no?
The jail card I'm reading has 11/5/25, Your Honor.
So why is he on the calendar today? That's not 15 days.
I have no idea, Your Honor.
When's the 15th day?
The 21st.
I don't know who said that. Is it the 21st? The 5th.
Corrections, can you have them teletyped again?
At 11:20, please notify them to pick him up, or if he's still here, I'm gonna release him, okay?
Your Honor.
I have the 2 more, but you didn't bring them in. Blas Garcia and Derek Roberts. No, I did Derek Roberts. That was Mr. Roberts. Yeah, Blas Garcia.
Derek Robert is Metro West 1.
What? Good morning. Who's this gentleman? What is your name?
Mr. Battles.
Oh, Mr. Battles, good morning.
Good morning.
1 second. You have a warrant. It's from Leon County. It says bond varying, fraudulent swindle, obtaining property under 20,000, criminal use of personal identification, and grand theft. Were you able to secure a bond, Mr. Wilson?
He has a private attorney.
Who's the private lawyer? Oh, Mr. Brown? Okay, let me promote him. Thank you. You have a private lawyer here, Mr. Brown.
Good morning, Your Honor. Thank you for allowing me
Morning, sir. How are you? So your client he has a warrant from Leon County. It says the bond is varying. Are you going to contact Leon County to see what bond they'll agree to?
I'm hoping that the court would RR him, and yeah, I meant to, but obviously.
No, I'm not. Contact Leon County. That's the procedure. If they agree to a bond, I'm happy to enter an order for that bond amount. If they agree to an ROR, I'm happy to honor that, but I don't have the discretion to do that. It's not my warrant. Okay?
I did email Leon County this morning, and then I subsequently CC'd Mr. Brown on it. So
Thank you. Let me set it in the afternoon. You want to come back around 1, probably 2. I heard we had a big calendar. Is it, how many pages?
That sounds great.
Yeah, come back by 2 o'clock and let us know. If you're able to secure a bond, maybe contact Ms. F. She'll send you a sample format of the order.
Sure.
We'll just put it up, okay?
Thank you so much for your help. I'll make sure I do that.
Watch. See you later. All right, and I got one more and I'm done. And then Mr. Wilson can go and I can do their case and the rest of the calendar. Blas Garcia.
proceed. You like English?
Good morning.
English is fine.
Mr. I'm sorry, one thing. Did you
He said Spanish, Your Honor.
Did you give him a copy?
That's fine. English.
Who filed that? Did you file?
I'm sorry, Rebecca, I couldn't hear. Did he say English or Spanish?
I want to. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Sir, you were arrested on a warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued October 30th of 2025. The charge is failure to appear, no motorcycle endorsement. It's in the bond is $1,000. Can you afford a private lawyer?
No, I can't, ma'am. That's why I came to prison.
I'll appoint this jail. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're able to post a $1,000 bond, please do so at the jail you are located at. If you don't have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The reset date here is December 1st, to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported in Monroe County. All right?
Ma'am, but I did provide proof of my endorsement. Yeah.
I don't care what happened with if it's good, you got to tell the judge there. I can't touch it. Post your bond, talk to the judge there. We're all done with the warrants. Now I can call the regular calendar. Page 16, Antonio Brown. Is he on Zoom?
Good morning, Judge. Here.
Good morning. Hi, corrections. I don't see him though. And I don't know if you're all able to see him on the screen.
I don't see him yet.
Hi, Mr. Brown. Good morning, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with 1 count of attempted second-degree murder with a firearm.
Can he
So
be
your
put on-
attorney is here.
I don't see him on this.
Video?
I think he should be in the court if possible.
There we go. All right, I see you now, Antonio.
Okay. So, sir, you're charged with pursuant to an arrest warrant here, and the charge is attempted second-degree murder with a firearm. Present is your lawyer. Can you announce, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Eiglarz with the privilege to represent Antonio Brown.
State.
Morning, Your Honor. Kimberly Rivera on behalf of the state.
Good morning.
Judge, may I make an appearance, please?
Who else is here?
Judge, I'm Richard Cooper on behalf of the victim in this matter, Zulkarnain Nantambu.
Okay, Madam Clerk. 1 second. Video, can you put him on the screen? He's on the screen, but you can't, there you go. Can you see it now?
We can.
Okay, very well. What's going on? State.
Yes, Your Honor. This is an incident that happened in May.
Mhm.
Your Honor, I'm sure has reviewed the arrest affidavit. I apologize. I'm losing my voice. After this incident occurred, this defendant fled the country to Dubai. The state entered a red notice and then did an extradition packet and had him extradited back.
Okay,
We have since filed a motion for pretrial detention.
okay. Thank you. Mr. Eiglarz.
Yeah, Judge, that is not correct. He didn't flee to Dubai. He has business in Dubai. He's had business in Dubai since 2022. I have documents that evidence an ongoing business in Dubai. And he went there in May before any warrant was issued. In fact, from the scene, police let him leave. He wasn't under arrest at all. And then in June, a warrant was issued. He hired an attorney. He had a falling out with that attorney. He ultimately hired me to arrange a surrender. And prior to that surrendering occurring, he was picked up by law enforcement. He always had the desire and intention to answer to these charges. I filed a permanent appearance in this case. This is a bondable offense, and I'd like to be heard on ties and reasons why a reasonable bond is appropriate.
Okay.
Judge, he was supposed to surrender. He did not. He was aware of the charges pending. His reasons for going to Dubai are questioned. He's given multiple different reasons for why he went. And at this time, Judge, we would ask that Your Honor leave it for the division judge and we can do a hearing for pretrial.
The judge who signed the warrant, Judge Rodriguez gave him a bond and roadhouse arrest.
Correct.
So why shouldn't he get a bond?
Judge, if Your Honor is inclined to give him a bond, we are filing the motion for pretrial detention. It has been filed, but if Your Honor is inclined to give him a bond, I would ask Your Honor to elevate the bond a lot higher, considering his flight and his potential to flee again.
What is the basis for the motion for pretrial detention? Is it a first-degree felony that you're filing?
No, not.
Well, that's what it says here, first-degree felony.
Judge, let me double check because Ms. Beth assisted this morning with the motion.
Give me a moment. I want to take a look at this warrant.
Judge, an attempted second-degree murder with a firearm is a first-degree felony.
This case is grossly overcharged, Judge, and I can explain why.
Okay, I had a chance.
And Your Honor, at the time of this arrest warrant, we were speaking with representation of Mr. Brown in anticipation of him surrendering himself. So that was why there was some sort of agreement about a bond amount.
Let me also address what we're dealing with in terms of the facts. The alleged victim is a convicted felon. He's a fraudster. He alleged, and you can look in the arrest affidavit, it says possibly grazed by the bullet. Judge, he then went and interviewed, I can play it for you. He says that the scratch on his neck, which he's talking about, actually came from the melee that occurred while he was attacking my client before the shots rang out. So you're dealing with someone who also, by the way, was arrested during the Super Bowl for protesting, and he was resisting violently law enforcement. He's well known. You Google him, you see this.
What
And
does that have to do with the charges? What does the victim's criminal background have to do with these charges against Mr. Brown?
we're alleging that there is a long history between my client and this gentleman where my client was attacked by him during this incident. It goes back to a time where he was jailed, the alleged victim, for robbing my client, and he spent over 30 days in jail. There's a long history here, Judge. That all becomes relevant when we argue that this was self-defense, every action that he took. But ultimately, we're talking about a case where the legislators believe that a bond is appropriate. I'm asking for a reasonable bond. The state initially thought $10,000 and house arrest level 2 is appropriate. If the court wanted to increase that, again, I think that a standard bond without house arrest so that he can work and support his 7 children, with one on the way in June. He's the sole supporter, and he's been in jail for 41 days. He can still work from home, but he cannot work from jail. He needs to support his family. This is a defendable case, and I'm here with a permanent appearance on this case.
Thank you. Let me hear from Mr. Cooper. He says the victim's, I guess he's the victim's attorney. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, Judge. Good morning. On behalf of Mr. Nantambu, Judge, this is a matter where in the allegation, it is very clear that there is a scuffle. Whoever caused the scuffle, that's irrelevant. What is relevant is that Mr. Brown then leaves, comes back with a firearm, and starts wildly shooting at my client. And by the grace of God, he was not killed. So it was Mr. Brown's intention the entire time to kill this man, to kill my client. And then he not only flees the jurisdiction to a country that he believes is non-extraditable, but he's flaunting it on social media for months. And with the help of the U.S. Marshals, was the only way that he was coming back.
Mr. Cooper.
Your Honor, if I may,
Yes.
give a rendition, please. The facts of the case are very clear. It's on video. Mr. Brown is the initial aggressor. He punches the victim in the face, and then he and his friends attack the victim. Security has to rip them all apart. The victim walks away. He walks out of the incident, and the defendant chases him down with a gun and shoots at him at point blank range. They have a history together, back and forth. There is animosity there. But at this point, he is on video attacking the victim and chasing him down and shooting at him.
Okay.
Those are the facts of the case.
That is not accurate. Let me just respond. My client left the scene to get to his car, and he feared correctly that the victim would be waiting for him. My client took his gun, not a security person's gun, by the way. The state alleges that there was a security officer who he took his gun. It was my client's own concealed weapons permit that he has, where he retrieved his own gun. He pulled it out because he thought he would encounter this man, and he did. And that man, again, showed acts of violence. My client shot twice, not at him, but shot twice so that he can continue on to get to his vehicle. That will all be argued when we have an appropriate time. But this is a defendable case, Judge, and it's bondable.
Thank you. One question. Was the victim shot? Was he actually struck by this bullet?
I don't believe so, Judge. I think he thought that he was. He had injuries from being attacked by the defendant and 2 other people. I believe at one point he thought he was. And I would say, Your Honor, that I can't speak to that, but I don't believe so.
Judge, I
Yes.
can play for you.
I don't need to hear that. That's not part of the record now, and that's for trial.
He does say I was scratched on my neck, not by a bullet.
Thank you. Mr. Brown, I am ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, Zui Kwarnen Kwambe Nantambu. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, the alleged victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Was this a rest location at a club or a bar?
Judge, he was in Dubai. He was.
Where this incident
It was in
occurred.
Little Haiti in Miami.
Say it at boxing event, a social media
In Miami.
marketing event.
Do you want him to stay away from this location?
We have no objection to him not
I
returning.
don't
to that
know the
location.
address, but let me get the address from the warrant. Is it 221 Northeast 67th Street? So stay away from the location of the business or boxing venue of 221 Northeast 67th Street, Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay. Anything else before I rule?
I would just say that if, again, I think a straight bond is appropriate with a stay away. They already have his passport. But if the court is inclined to go along with what the state's recommendation was, which would include house arrest level 2, I would tell you that he'd be living at his home in Broward, 3600 East Oak Circle. He's owned that home since 2014.
Does he have any priors?
Judge, I believe he has a withhold out of Broward, nothing extensive.
This looks like an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, together with maybe separate battery. I don't know why it's charged with attempted second degree.
It's overcharged, Judge. It is.
A judge found probable cause, so I have to rely on what the other judge
And
found.
Your Honor, if I may be heard, if Your Honor is inclined to grant a monetary bond, I would ask that Your Honor elevate it. This man was a successful NFL player, clearly has the means to flee again. And so I would ask Your Honor.
He has 7 children. Are they living in Dubai?
They went to, yes, Your Honor.
The whole
They
family?
flew to Dubai. There was a social media post. He flew them out on his birthday and they went out on a private yacht.
They'll
His
be,
children were
they'll
there.
be here,
So he
living
could be-
here.
if I may
Please
finish,
don't speak over.
Judge, he has the means to flee again. So I would ask Your Honor, if you're inclined to grant a monetary bond, to please consider that and elevate it substantially.
He had a passport. He no longer has a passport. He'll be living at his home right near my office in Broward County, right near my home, and be working zealously on his
You have
case.
dinner at your home too? So you're vouching for him that he's going to return, so, you know.
I look forward to working with him zealously on this case, Judge.
So I will set a bond. I think an increased bond is warranted. I'm going to deny the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and set a bond. It will be $25,000. I'm also going to do plus house. I don't even know why he needs house arrest, but I understand the state's concern. He's going to.
So don't put it then, Judge.
Pardon me?
So don't put it. I just offered that as an alternative to, but I don't think he needs house arrest. I'd like him to be able to still continue to earn a living and support his family and be able to liberally come to my office.
So I'm going to enter house arrest level 3. So he can work. I'm not going to give him a curfew. At least he'll have the electronic monitor on, so you know he's not a flight risk. They'll know his whereabouts. Don't cut off the monitor because then you'll face additional charges. And the division judge can always readdress the house arrest component.
That's fine, Judge. Thank you.
You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Most importantly, stay locally in Miami. If you want to travel, you're going to have to seek permission from the court. Your attorney, Mr. Eiglarz, can explain everything to you.
Judge,
Thank you, Mr.
on behalf of Mr. Brown and his
Thank you,
family,
Judge.
really grateful. Thank you very much.
Good day. Thank you,
And
Mr.
that's 25,000 plus GPS, Judge?
$25,000 bond plus house arrest level 3. That's GPS roaming.
Thank you, Judge.
Good day, sir. Bye. Take care.
Thank you, Judge.
We have the lawyers here. I know there's a bunch waiting. Mr. Cooper, you have anything else on? Because I'll get you out of turn now.
No, thanks, Judge. Take care.
Take
Good to see
care. Corrections, you have out of turns? There's another attorney. Let me get the private lawyers. Attorney, anybody here for Kevin Alvarez?
Your Honor.
Good morning. Thank you.
Vanessa Metch on his behalf.
How are you?
Good morning.
Do me a favor though. You gotta spell me your last name so I can.
NAS.
Nasty. NASC.
CIMENTO.
Tell me your first.
Joe. Joe.
Joe. Good morning.
Just a heads up, Mr.
Is that him?
Alvarez is incompetent to proceed, but yes, that is him.
Good morning, Mr. Alvarez. You were arrested for 3 counts of aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer. Your attorney is here, Mr. Nessa. So good morning.
Good morning.
You want to say hi to Mr. Anushi?
Good morning, Kevin.
So what's going on, please?
Judge, Mr. Alvarez, I know there's a hold on him for F-23-1169. In that case, back in May of 2023, he was found incompetent to proceed. And then in December of 23, Judge Ruiz found him non-restorable. So I don't think there should be a hold for that reason. He has been arrested in the interim on a misdemeanor case, which is still open because he's incompetent to proceed and there wasn't a hold in that case. I know bond has not been set on the current arrest. I don't really have a PC argument to make, Judge, but I see 3 counts of aggravated battery. I think the A form details 2 counts of aggravated battery, 1 count of aggravated assault, but I don't think that's going to make a difference for bond purposes, Your Honor. I would ask that the court, one, let me say, I don't think he could be held on the F-23 case. I think he's entitled to immediate release because he's incompetent to proceed. The state has the option to seek civil commitment if they wish to do so. These are bondable offenses. As of 3 weeks ago, the state agreed he was incompetent to proceed in the misdemeanor case. I assure the court he's still.
They may need an evaluation.
We might need to, and Judge, and I think he's entitled to release. He can't be held pending evaluations.
I'm not sure. Let me review for probable cause. That comes down first. Is it an aggravated assault, aggravated battery, or just battery?
So it says that he intentionally rear-ended the victim's marked vehicle, and then that's the first time, and then he intentionally crashed the rear of the marked vehicle a second time. And then it says that he sideswiped the victim's vehicle, trying to force the victim off of the road. I don't see allegations of injuries to the officers, although it states there is approximately $5,000 worth of damage to the police vehicle.
So it's aggravated assault.
So of note, the open case is also for fleeing and eluding, and reckless driving with damage. State's requesting a no drive order, a bond plus house arrest, and to have this case reset in front of the division judge tomorrow, and any issues of competency can be addressed there on both cases.
Okay.
Judge, I would just say, I think the A form does indicate there were no injuries. I think it is correct. These are aggravated assaults.
So count 1. Why is it 3 counts? Because he's just in one.
Well, it's 2. He rammed into the car twice, and then he sideswiped the vehicle trying to run the officer off the road. That's why there's 3 counts.
But isn't it one continuous event, or is it 3 different officers?
It's the same officer. I think we can charge per time he hit the officer's vehicle.
So count 1, 2, and 3. There's probable cause for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer with a deadly weapon. What bond do you want me to set on those? 2,500 each count? It's a third, would be a second-degree felony each one.
State's requesting standard again with the house arrest, the holds.
$5,000 count 1, 2,500 count 2, 25. I'm sorry. It should be 7,500 count 1. I'll split 2 counts. $7,500 bond count 1. Count 2 will be $5,000. Count 3 will be $5,000. Count 4. Aggravated fleeing and eluding after an accident or injury. That's a second-degree felony. That's $7,500. The division judge can decide if there's house arrest. I think there needs to be a hold, even though he's found incompetent. You have to readdress it tomorrow with Judge Gonzalez Marquez.
I know she was out. Do we know who's doing backup for her?
If she's not there, it's just backup. Somebody has to readdress this tomorrow. So, sir, you have a good look. Oh, one other thing, no drive order. You're not allowed to drive a motor vehicle, and if you do, you'll be in violation of the court's order, and you can get rearrested and be brought back before the court and held in jail without a bond. Do you understand, sir?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. So you have a good lawyer. Listen to what Mr. Nascimento tells you. Have a nice day. Thank you.
So based upon the court only finding PC on the assault rather than the battery, the state will withdraw the motion.
Thank you.
Thanks, Judge. Have a nice day.
You too. And she can also readdress the bond amount
Absolutely.
too, and with the imposed house arrest in lieu of.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
Judge.
Next, we have out of turn for corrections, Jasmine Murphy. You still have an echo? I don't hear it.
She's supposed to be, Your Honor.
Tony, can you come in here? They hear an echo. I don't.
No,
Yes, good morning. I'm gonna do this more in a minute, but right now I have Mr. Jordan Gonzalez.
Oh, hi, Mr. Gonzalez. I don't know. Was he? Did you tell me to call him out of turn?
Morning.
What page is he on? Got a big calendar today. Should have stayed or what?
7 judge, he has a private attorney, Paul Kowalik, he's being promoted.
Thank you. What?
Page 17.
We have other private lawyers. We got to call their cases. Juliet Santana. We'll get to that in a minute. So I thought you got them all.
Good morning, Your Honor. Paul Kowalik from Berkeley Law on behalf of Mr. Jordan Gonzalez.
I don't know who's talking. Oh, hello, counsel. I didn't see you there. I need Jordan Gonzalez. What page is he on?
He's on page 17.
Okay, good morning, sir. Mr. Gonzalez.
Morning.
No.
Your Honor, we're requesting a reasonable monetary bond on count
Second,
one.
I don't find his paper. I can't find his paperwork.
16, Your Honor.
All right. It goes from 15 to 17. So where is it? All right, hi, I got it now. Says Mr. Gonzalez, good morning. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and assault. I will, your attorney is here. Can you state your name, counsel?
Paul Kowalik from Berkeley Law on behalf of Mr. Jordan Gonzalez.
All right.
It's back from July. I see no criminal history. Count 2, I think maybe should be a tampering. Counsel, are they still together? Do you know?
I've been unable to get the A form, so I'm not sure exactly how it was charged. But again, as you stated, these charges or the allegations stem from June or July. It's November. The bond is to be set. We're requesting a reasonable monetary bond. My client has no priors. He is a firefighter in Orange County. We have no objections to a stay away order.
Okay,
Again,
there's probable cause for the charges. Sir, you are, it could be a tampering with the victim for count 2. It says that he stated that if the victim told his mother about the incident, he would kill her. She feared for her life as a result of the threat, which is why the report was delayed. That's what it says. Sir, okay, Mr. Gonzalez, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Maria Aguado. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
yes.
Okay, thank you. All right, I understand it's a delayed arrest. I'll set a bond. There's probable cause. For count 1, battery by strangulation. In count 2, there's probable cause for tampering with the victim. I'll set the bonds, $4,000 count 1, $1,000 count 2. I split them, okay? Thank you,
Your
sir.
Honor.
You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm sorry, I have I have one other private lawyer. Do you have Juliet Santana? Let's see what page she's on.
She's on page 3.
Page 3, thank you. I don't think you knew to call it out of. Next time I take a day off after I'm going to the
Spanish interpreter, please.
2 days after. I got it. Miss Juliet Santana.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Ma'am, you were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older, assault on a person 65 or older. It's from November 9th. Your attorney is here. Good morning, Mr. Del Villar.
Good morning, Your Honor. George Dovelar on behalf of Juliet Santana.
Señora, usted la arrestaron por agresión ante una persona mayor de 65 años de edad. Se alega que este hecho sucedió el 9 de noviembre. Usted tiene a su abogado, el doctor El Villar, aquí presente.
Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
No argument, Judge. I'd ask for just a standard bond. He has no prior record that I'm aware of. He's a U.S. citizen and has been in the country for over 20 years.
Le están preguntando al abogado, al doctor Villar, si acaso tiene algún argumento en contra de motivo fundado. Él dice que no. Sin embargo, lo que está pidiendo es que le impongan fianza de rigor. Está indicando que usted no tiene antecedentes que él sepa y que es ciudadano norteamericano y que tiene más de 20 años viviendo en el país.
So she's upset her grandmother, who's 92, soiled herself. And she said she was going to kill her.
Dice que usted observó a su abuela, que tiene 92 años de edad, se ensució en sí misma, o sea, es fecales, y usted mencionó que la iba a matar.
She also hit the victim on her leg.
What on her leg, Your Honor?
She hit the victim on the leg.
Inclusive también dicen que usted golpeó a la víctima en una
Soiled
pierna.
diaper. All right, there's probable cause. These are the allegations, ma'am. You're presumed not guilty. I do need to read a stay away order, though, from your grandmother, the alleged victim.
Señora, su señoría ha determinado que sí hubo motivo fundado y recuerde, estos solamente son alegatos, a usted se le presume ser no culpable. También va a tener que emitirse una orden de alejamiento en contra suya a favor de su abuela.
So, ma'am, no contact with your grandmother, whose initials are CV, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Señora, no puede tener contacto alguno con su abuela. Los iniciales de su abuela son CV. Usted no puede tener contacto directo ni indirecto, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por texto, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima por medios sociales o cualquier medio electrónico.
Angie must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Inclusive tiene que estar mínimo a 500 pies de distancia a la víctima a todo momento dado. Eso incluye el hogar donde ella viva, si acaso trabaja, o alguna escuela donde ella participe.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Tampoco puede usted involucrarse en ningún tipo de conducta delictiva ni poseer narcóticos ilícitos.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco usted puede poseer, portar ni utilizar armas de fuego, municiones o arma blanca.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted inclusive, si acaso los tienen, tiene que entregar su arma de fuego, licencia de portar arma oculta y municiones a una estación policial o comisaría, disculpe, tan pronto como le sea posible, y entregar la factura con los escribanos. Sorry.
In the event your grandmother is still living in the home, then you're going to have to move out, and you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Y si acaso su abuela sigue viviendo en la residencia donde usted reside, usted no podrá volver ahí y únicamente podrá volver una sola vez con documentos que le van a entregar su señoría y es dentro de un periodo de 48 horas y es para recoger sus efectos personales.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Usted tendrá que ser acompañada por un agente del orden
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork and work tools.
Así usted podrá recoger su ropa, sus artículos de salud, sus medicamentos, sus papeles personales, sus papeles de negocios y sus herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Y recuerde, si usted va a ese hogar sin los agentes del orden o se queda en ese hogar sin tener permiso, usted será arrestada de nuevo.
And if your grandmother moved out of the home, then it's okay for you to stay there. But if she's living there, you have to move out. And do you understand the stay away order?
Y de nuevo, si su abuela ya se ha mudado del hogar, usted puede volver. Sin embargo, si ella sigue allá, usted no podrá volver. ¿Es que acaso usted está entendiendo lo que le están diciendo?
Ma'am?
Señora, ¿usted entiende lo que se le está diciendo?
I'll set a bond. What do
I
you want?
can't hear her, Your Honor.
She's shaking her head, yes. What do you
Okay.
want? What bond do you ask, Mr. Del Villar?
Yeah, just the standard bond.
Count
Están
one,
preguntando-
battery on the elderly person. I'll set that at $2,500. Count two, assault on the elderly, on the grandmother will be $500.
Ok,
Thank you, Judge.
su señoría le preguntó al doctor Le Villar cuál fianza estipularía él. Dice que fianza de rigor le van a imponer fianza de 2.500 por agresión corporal a una persona de la tercera edad y $500 de fianza por agresión sencilla a una persona de la tercera edad.
Okay, have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank
Está
you,
bien,
Judge.
pase usted buen día.
Thank you, Mr. Del Villar. Next, we have Jasmine Murphy.
She's on Zoom. She'll be on Zoom. Yana, she's gonna be on Zoom.
Okay, then I'll pass it. I still have more private lawyers. Oh, they just all, everybody did a big calendar. I need Osneil Castro man and Frank Guerrero. Hi, Mr. Basil. 1 second.
Number, Neil is number 14.
And Frank Guerrero. What was the, I'm sorry, Castro man 35? You guys can't look at Zoom there and don't find that?
Oh, are you the other one? What? No. Judge, who's the other one that you wanted besides Mr. Castro?
I don't know. You guys got it on Zoom. You're asking me. It's like repeating myself. Frank Guerrero.
Frank Perez. Number 19. Spanish.
Good morning, Mr. Osneil Casterman. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
Yes, ma'am.
You speak English?
Yes, I do.
Oh, that's good. Okay, your attorney's here. Good morning. Can you state your name, please, for the record?
Good morning, Your Honor. Paul Basil on behalf of Mr. Castroman.
Good morning, Hazel. So any argument you have or would you like to say anything? Mr. Basil?
Judge, Mr. Castroman is a resident of Dade County. He's, we have a relationship with him. He works with our landlord. I've known him for quite some time. He lives here in Dade County with his wife and his child. We would ask for a reduced bond so that he can get out and help us to defend him. And we are handling this matter on a pro bono.
All right, struck the victim with a bat, hitting him on the legs and arms, causing the victim to be transported to the hospital with a fractured right forearm. So there's probable cause for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Julio Rodriguez. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am, I will.
Okay, thank you. All right, I'll send a bond. I mean, it's serious allegations. He has no priors.
Would you want to set 5,000?
That's fine. $5,000 bond. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah,
Thank you, Your Honor.
listen to what he tells you.
I will.
Thank you. Miss, what else you have, Mr. Basil?
I have Frank Herrero.
You're right, we just,
Number 19.
86, let me get it.
Your Honor, can we pass him? He's not here yet.
He's not here yet, I gotta pass in a minute. He's not here, so Mr. Basil, if you want to just turn your camera off and sit.
I'll wait. Thank you, Your Honor.
And I'll just pass it when he gets here. I'm happy to recall it. Okay, now any other lawyers I forgot, raise your hand, please, if you're a lawyer only. For the victims here, I'm gonna try and get you out of turn 2, but I gotta get through some of the, at least the ladies first. Raquel Leon is here, so let me promote her. Hello, Leon, what are you here for? Did you write it down? Hi, Miss Leon, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
How are you?
Good,
What
thank you.
case are
Good.
you here for?
Judge, my client's name is Jorge Pinochet.
How do you spell the last name? I can spell Jorge.
P like Peter, Inochet.
Pinochet. Okay, but let's see if we can find them on the calendar. We have a huge calendar, so the attorneys I'm sure are going to help out. Mr. Pinochet on the calendar. Did you see that one? All right. Are you sure he's on this calendar this morning, or is it for the afternoon?
Judge, I called earlier. They told me he was on this morning, but I thought he would be in the afternoon because I think he got processed late.
Okay, we'll see. If not, you'll have to come back. I don't know if we're going to start before 1:30, maybe 2, maybe later.
No problem.
Corrections, do you have anybody on named
No, we don't have a person on this morning's calendar, Your Honor.
Pinochet? Is that on?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so Miss Leon, I think you should check back in at 2. If for any reason we find him on this morning, we'll bring out, give you a shout out, okay?
No problem, Judge. I'll sign back on. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, then let's go next, page 1. What? Wait, I'm not page 1. Corrections added for an in passing. Jazz Murphy. Where's her paper? Who's this? Then we have Jerry Mobley on page 8.
He's on Zoom. Corrections, he can be on Zoom? Yes, Your Honor, he'll be on Zoom as well.
All right, I'll pass that one as well. Herbert Banks. Page 14, is he here?
Corrections, is he on Zoom? He's gonna be on Zoom as well, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll pass that one. Do you have Anthony Davis on page 16? Good morning, Mr. Davis. Sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, false name after arrest, and resisting an officer without violence. This is from January 6th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause.
Your Honor, these are added charges.
Yeah, I see he already has an attempted first degree murder charge. I don't know if it's related to that. Okay, there's probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond. Count 1 is $2,500 for fleeing and eluding a police officer. Count 2, resist the false name after arrest will be $250. And count 3, resisting an officer without violence is $250. Have a nice day. Who's on TGK? I didn't promote you. I don't have anybody yet. Louis Colbo, page 17. Good morning, Mr. Cobo. Do you speak English?
Please.
Pardon me?
Spanish?
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted lo arrestaron por agresión corporal de un reo hacia otro reo. Su señoría le va a designar el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le representen.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Su señoría ha determinado que hay motivo fundado ante dicha acusación.
The victim had to be transported to Jackson Hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. State what bond do you want?
La víctima hubo que transportarlo al Hospital Jackson Memorial sin lesiones serias a su vida.
$5,000 bond. Have a good day.
$5,000 de fianza. Pase usted buen día, señor.
Seth, do you have the name of the alleged victim?
It is Correll with a K, last name Rodriguez.
Corrections, can I call with somebody first? Is that Jasmine Murphy on Zoom? Hi, Miss Murphy. Good morning.
Your Honor, also Mr. Herrero is here.
All right, let me call Miss Murphy first. And when you have a chance, I need to call family in court for Wildo Joseph. I'm going to want to get this case too. Miss Murphy, good morning. So you were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. It's from November 9th. And her bonds person is here as well. Thank you for raising your hand. So, ma'am, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
She's from LA. I do see some criminal history out of county. Not sure if it would qualify as domestic.
Is Ms. Green the victim here?
No, she's back home.
She what?
They were both arrested.
Oh, they were both arrested. Do you know if she wants a stay away order? Is she here in felony court or you don't know?
Good luck now.
But she's got an address in Las Vegas. The victim and the defendant has one in LA, so I don't know if they've ever lived together to make a DV.
Okay. All right. So you give me a non-domestic stay away?
I think I gave you both because I wasn't sure.
She does not appear to be in custody any longer.
I don't know who's raising their hand, but you got to type the name of the person you're here for. If you're here, bondsman, know if the victim's going to appear.
Right, I didn't receive any information.
Is this the first time Ms. Murphy is appearing on calendar on this case?
She was in medical isolation.
Judge, I don't know if probable cause was found.
It was over the weekend. The judge was here actually. It's in medical isolation and then it was reset again.
So, Judge, if no probable cause finding has been found, I would ask at this point to release Ms. Murphy.
Judge Sigler heard this. I'm sure she made a PC finding.
So, Judge, this appears to be in self-defense of the actions of the co-defendant, according to the arrest warrant.
I don't know if it's a victim here. Does the bondsman know if it's a victim?
The bondsman said the victim's not appearing.
Okay, thank you. All right. All right, there's probable cause for battery by strangulation. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Janisha Green. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
No, ma'am. I live in California. She lives in Las Vegas.
So if there's a hotel here you have to go to, I'm assuming she's gone. Hopefully the hotel has your belongings. You can always go there with a police officer if you have any questions. All right.
Yes.
What bond should I set? You want 2,500?
That's fine.
$2,500 bond.
Would you do 1,000, Judge? That was
why? What was the co-defendant's bond?
1,000.
$1,000?
She may have had different charges. What were the charges?
To Mr.
Right, it was
Okay, it's a
misdemeanor.
felony, so I'll set her bonds at $1,500 then, okay? All right, ma'am,
Yes,
have a
ma'am.
good day.
Thank you so much.
$1,500 bond, stay away from the victim.
Ms. Murphy, when you get out, please reach out to the Public Defender's Office. You can appear by Zoom for some hearings, some have to be in person. Please speak to your lawyer so you know which ones you have to appear in person for. Thank
Can
you.
I get the phone number to the public defenders?
Yes. Corrections, can you write it down for her, please?
Can you give me the?
Corrections?
Yes, go ahead, please.
305 1600.
1600.
1,500. 545-305-545-1600.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Frank Herrero, Mr. Basso, you there?
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, we have on page 6, Frank Herrero. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. Your attorney is present. Can you state your name, please, for the record?
Good
Counsel?
morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. Paul Basil on behalf of Frank Herrero.
Señor Carrero, ¿usted habla inglés? Counsel, does he speak English?
He does, yes.
Okay.
We'll let you know if we need you, okay? Any argument regarding probable cause? Counsel?
Judge, if I understand correctly, and I briefly went over the police report, I believe there were 4 other people that were located in the vehicle.
Right, but it's a constructive possession case.
And there was also some cash in his, he had $8,460 in his front pocket.
The state's requesting a bond.
We're not talking about a lot of money. I mean, a lot of drugs.
But it is, Judge, because if you look, it's 4 bags with 4 pounds.
Oh, 4 pounds. Yes, there was. Thank you. I missed the 4 pounds. Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. I'll set a bond. I guess they're both 3rd-degree felonies. What bond do you want?
State's requesting a total of $2,500.
Okay, $1,500 bond count 1 and $1,000 bond count 2. All right.
Judge, can you issue that without a nebia?
A nebia? No nebia. There's no nebia.
I just wanted to make sure.
Okay, thank you. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a wonderful day, and thank you, State.
Thank you. Please do not raise your hand on Zoom unless I'm on your case, okay? Now, page 1. You have another one? Oh, I have one for the family. Do you have?
Your Honor, we also have Mr. Melendez.
Who's that? Is that one I called and passed? Did you tell Eric to call it at a turn?
Yes, it was number 58, Your Honor.
58? Let me look for it. Okay, I need Editor Nathan Melendez, page 17. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Did you need the name or no?
For Melendez?
It is Carl Sokolinsky. Sokolinsky.
All right, page 6. Well, Wildo Joseph for family. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of child neglect. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Who are you, ma'am?
I'm Sunset Browning mother, Tatiana Fernandez.
You're what?
I'm Tatiana Fernandez, the baby's mother.
The child's mother.
Correct.
Okay, thank you. So this is a case from March 19th. Where's the child living now?
In the city off of 7001 Northwest.
Does the child live with you
Yes.
and him?
No, just me.
Okay.
My apartment.
Does he see the child?
No.
I don't believe it's his child, Judge.
Oh, it's not his child.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
So he was supposed to be watching the child, and the child was found wandering in the streets.
Your child was 4?
Yeah, she's 4.
Okay, what did you want to tell the court, ma'am? Anything?
Oh, I don't want to press charges on him. I don't want anything to happen to him.
He doesn't want to press charges, doesn't want anything to happen.
It was a mistake. There was someone in the house initially. He did have the mistake of not letting them know. At that time we were.
Judge, I'm sorry, I can't hear what she
He
said.
said
So the mom doesn't want to press charges that it was a mistake.
All right, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the child whose initials are SE. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third. Why am I doing a domestic for this? It's not related to the child.
Well, were they living together? If they were living together, then it would be.
We were living together and it was an honest mistake. We were going through relationship problems.
Why should it be a domestic, Ms. Corey?
Were they living together, Judge? If they were living together as a family at one point, then it would be DV.
Are we living together as a family?
I was living with him for a couple of months.
Oh, okay. So no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, the child's home and school and any daycare at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'll set a bond. You want pre-trial to get out of jail for free, or what do you want?
You're on that.
I can't hear him. What do you want to say?
Pre-trial, please, Judge.
Okay, pre-trial services, alternate bond. I'll set it at $2,000. Have a nice day. Okay, thank you for coming into court, ma'am. He can either get paid for a bond or he gets out of jail for free with pre-trial. Do you want to give your information to help expedite pre-trial?
Yeah, because
If
I
that's
don't
what
really
you
want him in
want.
jail. I don't want him in jail.
No, he's going to get out of jail today with pre-trial. He should. It may not be till later on at night.
Okay, yeah, I don't want him to go to jail.
Okay, now moving right along, Tara Rebar, page 1. Oh, it's only
Added charges, she refused court.
okay. It's before 11 at least.
Miss
I'm sorry, I hear who you called.
They said a Tara Rebar, she refused corrections, said it was added. Is it added or was she out on house arrest corrections?
One moment.
Bye. I don't know if there's an age listed.
These are added charges, state.
How was it added if she got arrested at the hotel in Miami Beach yesterday? And so she was out on bonds, it would be a hold if it's an F-24 case.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, she's out on house arrest since.
Yeah, there should be a hold. Hold for F-24 24251C.
You said she refused?
Give me the moment, please.
Judge, if it's okay with you, I'll waive her presence.
What about the stay away order reading?
She already has a stay away order in the open case. We can make a
Okay,
note to
so
have it in
I'll
division.
appoint the public defender's office, waive her presence. It's just what, battery in violation of an injunction?
Yes.
That case was no action on the 24th, 2025.
It's not the open case? Let me see if it's the same victim in an open case.
They put the case number F25-18451. And that one's been no action.
Okay. So it's not the same victim in the open case.
So it should be no PC for count 2.
Pardon me?
Should be no PC for count 2. That case was no action in September. It's the first case on the prior sheet.
Okay, so, count 1 will be $1,000. Get in. What do you want me to set the bond at in count 1? State?
1,000 is fine.
Okay, 1,000 count 1, and you want an ROR or a dollar? I mean, release outright or a dollar on count?
Release outright.
Release outright. 1,000 count 1, release outright count 2. And she has the hold. Next, Kennedy Johnson. Page 1.
Your Honor, on her misdemeanor cases, she received a bond of 500 on each case.
Thank you.
And she has 2 fugitive warrants, one with no bond.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with strong arm robbery. And this is a case from March of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Just reviewing for probable cause. So she's stealing from a store. They locked the store door. Let me see. Oh no, the victim tried to lock the front door of the store. When they tried to leave, they kicked the victim numerous times, fled the store with numerous Nike Tech hoodies and pants without paying for them. So there is probable cause for the charge, and another judge found probable cause as well. You are ordered to stay away from Anastasia Brown, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. And stay away from the JD Sports at 3801 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. All right, do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes.
Thank you. They wrote $15,000. The bond should be $7,500. The standard amount. Have a nice day now. Next case is Isabella Giaschetti. Good morning. You were arrested for battery on an elderly person. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is from September 20th. I don't see the victim's age.
No, it's felony battery.
Oh, felony battery. I'm
There's
sorry.
yeah.
Felony, sorry.
Nothing.
I thought I read battery on an elderly person. I apologize. It's felony battery for hitting the victim with a bottle.
Right. I mean, it could have been an ag bag, but felony battery is fine. It's from September. I don't think he's here.
Are you currently living with the victim, Mr. Garcia?
No.
No, Judge, it should be non-domestic.
Right. No contact with Miguel Garcia, the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Pretrial, any objection to pretrial?
Fine.
Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Carolina Porciego Aguero, page 2.
On her 2 track, she received a bond of $150 each. She also has a probation warrant.
Do me a favor, speak in the microphone. It's hard for me to hear you.
She has a total bond of $150 on each traffic case. She's also held on a probation warrant, F25-5129.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. Spanish or English?
Spanish.
Spanish. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. It says meth and cocaine, and resisting an officer without violence.
Yo no, usted la arrestaron, dicen, por posesión de sustancias controladas. Dicen metanfetamina y cocaína. También se le acusa de resistir un arresto, sin embargo, sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría le va a designar el bufete de abogados de oficio para que la representen.
So there's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine.
Su señoría ha determinado que hay motivo fundado ante la posesión de sustancia controlada que se llama metanfetamina.
And also resisting an officer without violence.
También fue el resistir el arresto de un agente sin violencia.
The bond on count 1, possession of the controlled substance, is $2,500. Count 2, resisting without violence, is $500.
La acusación número 1, posesión de sustancia controlada, $2,500 de fianza. Resistir un arresto sin violencia, $500.
Count 3.
There's a count 3. I'm so sorry. Count 3?
Oh, yeah.
I don't see 3 counts.
It's paraphernalia.
It's not written on the arrest affidavit.
It is on.
It is on the last page. It's a county ordinance. Count 3 is possession of drug paraphernalia. I'll set it at $1.
Su señoría, le recordaron tanto a la fiscalía como al abogado de oficio que hay una tercera acusación de posesión de accesorios de narcóticos. Su señoría le va a imponer $1 de fianza por eso.
Have a nice day.
Pase usted buen día.
Yes. There's somebody on Zoom, another person. Who do you have now? All right, let's call up Sabrina Honderas Velasquez, page 2. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for resisting an officer with violence and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. She has no priors. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from Cooper Park at 5841 Southwest 16th Street in West Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for count 1. The arrest form only states that she resisted by walking back. That would be at best without violence for count 2.
No, it says the officer sustained an injury.
It says he was hurt.
Oh, but that doesn't mean she caused it. We don't know what caused that officer's injury because they did not state it in the arrest form.
It tried to take it to a, that's true, they did not. It's only probable cause for count 2 and 3, the criminal mischief. There's no value. I'm giving her pre-trial alternate bond, count 1.
Does the officer needed fire rescue? Would your honor set a bond?
But it doesn't say what caused it. Did he trip? What caused it? You want to set it for probable cause hearing? I can't in good faith say there's probable cause for it when it doesn't say how he got injured.
So if your honor would set bond on 2 and 3, but set a monetary bond in that the officer is injured, it says they needed to take her to the ground and place handcuffs, and it appears that during that process the officer was hurt.
She has no prior. She's 21.
She's lived here in Miami all of her life, Judge. I'd ask for a pretrial.
Pretrial alternate bond count 1 is release outright. Count 2 is $500 and count 3 is $150. Good luck to you, ma'am. And stay away from that part.
I'm sorry, Yana, what was count 2 and 3?
500 count 2, $150 count 3.
Thank you.
Who's on Zoom now? Who's the gentleman on Zoom? When I pass, I think it.
Judge, this is Mr. Jerry Mobley.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Mobley. He's on page 8. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for grand theft. It's charged as a first-degree a felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He stole a laptop
from JMH with no value. So if you're on to find PC on a misdemeanor, and he's out on felony bond.
You have a hold for F25-22823. This is from November 10th. You are ordered to stay away from Jackson Memorial Hospital at 1611 Northwest 12th Avenue unless you're there for medical treatment, okay?
All right.
And that works. Hands are making it crazy. So I'll set your bond at $500.
All right.
But you have to hold to see the judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
I see Judge tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow you'll see Judge Young. Next case is Yarisbel Pichard Hernandez, page 2.
I know she's got the bench warrant, but maybe tap.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of heroin, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is English or Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Spanish.
Me well, Judge.
What?
Does the microphone pick up well in the courtroom? Because it seems like I'm not being heard.
I heard you, but I didn't say when you said Spanish before.
I just want to make sure.
I heard you when you said it. Mr. Marti, are you there? Maybe he's taking a break?
Yes, Your Honor, I am. I just have too many thumbs.
Interpreter, please. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of heroin, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señora, buenos días. A usted la arrestaron por posesión de heroína, por posesión de cocaína y por posesión de accesorios de narcóticos.
I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría está designando el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le represente.
Does she have a place to stay?
Señora, ¿tiene usted un lugar, un hogar a donde usted pueda estar?
Sí.
She said yes, Your Honor.
What happened to her misdemeanor?
Usted también tuvo un delito menor. Le están preguntando a los carceleros qué pasó con ese delito menor.
Corrections? What happened on the misdemeanor?
She received a bond of 500.
A ella le dieron fianza de $500.
Who's working there today?
¿Quién está funcionando con los delitos menores hoy? ¿Cuál
Judge
juez?
said it.
Judge Ziegler.
Okay.
La jueza Ziegler le impuso los $500.
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
Yeah.
Picard.
Su abogado de oficio le está pidiendo que le conceda los servicios de intervención previa a juicio.
Pretrial services alternate bond count 1 is $2,500, 2 is $2,500, 3 is $500.
Le están concediendo el servicio de intervención previa a juicio. La primera acusación tiene fianza alterna de $2,500. Segunda acusación, fianza alterna, $2,500. Y la última y tercera acusación, fianza alterna, $500.
Include with pretrial B25-9214, the prostitution charge. You said the alternate was what? 150 or 500?
500.
500.
Su señoría está pidiendo que también le incluyan la acusación de delito menor de este año por prostitución y esa sería fianza alterna, $500.
Have a nice day.
Pase buen día, señora.
Next we have is Ana Gonzalez, page 3. Feel free to line them up. Correction, did you want me to call out a turn for you? Ricky Ellis,
Yes, Your Honor.
is he there? Bring him in.
And Judge Ms. Gonzalez's refusal.
Ms. Gonzalez is a refusal. There's probable cause. Reset it for the afternoon. Ricky Ellis. Hi, Mr. Ellis. How you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. You got arrested for strong arm robbery. It's from November 4th. What? Okay, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
They're assuming it's an implied weapon because they couldn't determine whether or not he had a gun.
All right, so it's from November 4th and it's from Ross. Ross Dress for Less. Okay, stay away from the Ross Dress for Less store at 22 East Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Where is that at? I don't even, that's not me. I live on Miami Beach. That's what I'm telling you. Somebody stole my ID and I filed a police report that too. So
Also stay away from Brian Chang, the alleged victim. And no contact with him either. Have a nice day. Oh, I gotta set the bond first, sorry. What do you want? 7,500?
Yes.
$7,500 bond. Have a nice day. Okay, also out of turn for corrections, page 21. Emmanuel Morales. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No.
Sir, you were arrested for attempted tampering with physical evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's not an attempt. He went with somebody else to put paper on the cameras in the jail so that they couldn't cover the camera. I guess to not show people fighting in the jail.
Señor, usted se le acusa de manipulación de pruebas.
English.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he said
Probable
no.
cause. Anyway, I'm setting a bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Page 3, where we have Andrina Sanchez. She may need an interpreter. You'll ask Ms. Corey.
Spanish is preferred.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence.
Señora, buenos días. Usted se le arrestó por agresión corporal a un agente del orden. También se le arrestó por resistir el arresto de un agente con violencia.
So public defender's office is appointed. I need a moment to review for probable cause.
Señora, le están designando el bufete de abogados de oficio para que la represente. Mientras tanto, su señoría necesita repasar el motivo fundado.
Corrections, does she have another case coming on calendar in the afternoon?
Or was it already handled?
I don't think so. The later case number.
I have two cases, 24561 and 24609.
Should we reset them both for the afternoon because we only have the paperwork for one corrections?
Probably.
Están preguntando los
Corrections, she's
casos.
coming in the afternoon.
Yeah, she had an added charge added this morning.
So, ma'am, I'm going to reset this case in the afternoon so it's heard together with your other case.
Le preguntaron los carceleros si acaso usted tiene otro caso esta tarde. Están indicando que sí, y tanto la fiscal adjunta como la juez y la abogado de oficio están de la opinión de que la van a postergar para esta tarde porque la acusación se le añadió esta mañana.
So just real quick, 1 minute.
Un breve instante.
It just wasn't clear in the way.
It said she bit the officer.
No, I know. No, it says she bit them. They don't say officer. They just give the names. And they are officers, though. There's probable cause.
Su señoría ha determinado que si hay motivo fundado ante la acusación, se indica que usted lo mordió a ellos, pero no decían a quién.
All right, we'll see you later.
La veré más tarde.
Rosalind Fennell. Page 4. Only 21 pages left. All right, good morning, ma'am. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant. You're charged with grand theft, organized fraud, fraudulent use of personal identification between 10 and 20 individuals, and possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is a case from July of 2023. Let me review the probable cause. So looks like she used somebody's identification to purchase a 2020 Chevrolet Equinox in Miami. Her car, the victim's information was also used to purchase a 2020 Chevrolet Trax for $31,000. The other car was $27,000. So they have the copy of the driver's license that was presented, had the image that was not the same as the victim, but it had all of the victim's personal identification. And her image matched that on the driver's license. So I believe there's probable cause for everything. And Judge Milian, who signed the warrant, checked the box. Division judge may not modify the conditions of the bonds. So there's probable cause. Count 1, grand theft of a vehicle is $30,000. Let me just see a second. Count 2, organized fraud is $30,000. Count 3, fraudulent use of personal identification is $30,000. And count 4, possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license is $10,000. So total bond of $100,000. I don't know if the state was asking for an EBI. The judge didn't write that down, so I'm not going to include that. Have a nice day. You can visit the division judge if you're seeking to modify your bond. It's Judge James. Next, have Tabrea Bell. Page 4. Good morning, Ms. Bell.
Your Honor, she's on probation F 22-5428 Alpha.
There's a hold. Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Bell. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon, aggravated assault with a firearm, criminal mischief, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so there's probable cause for the charges, I guess. Is it has the gun?
Yes.
Remove the victim's gun from his pocket. Because it's a firearm, that makes it an armed robbery? Not a strong arm?
Well, there's a gun involved. It's an armed robbery.
Ma'am, you were ordered. Well, do you live with the victim and do you have to go to his home? It says you don't live together, but you have to go to his home to collect any personal belongings?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from Trevon Thomas, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So you have the hold to see the division judge. I'm also going, as to count 1, there is probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you at no bond on count 1. So the division judge can readdress that tomorrow or set a final hearing on that state's motion tomorrow. So count 2, aggravated assault with a firearm is $5,000. Count 3, criminal mischief, $150. There's probable cause for the M1. Count 4, battery is $1,000. Have a nice day. Next, Tracy Walker, page 4. Good morning, Ms. Walker. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It's a structure, not a dwelling, and based upon limited criminal history, maybe pretrial.
Okay. So the victim said that a bag of money was missing, $1,200. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Alapada BG at 22345 Southwest 112th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that business or store. You must stay away from there. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Pretrial services alternate bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied structure. Next is Eduardo Valdez Valle. We're on page 5.
Your Honor, can we pass him? He's in jail arraignment.
Yes, ma'am. Danilo Varela Mondea, page 5. 3 cases.
Spanish, please.
Judge, can we just reset them all for PCH?
So, sir, good morning. You were arrested for retail theft for 3 cases.
Señor, buenos días. Usted se le arrestó por 3 casos distintos de hurto de hurto en cuantía menor.
Why am I
So
resetting
in
it?
one of the cases, it doesn't describe the anti-shoplifting and device. And in another one of the cases, I don't think there's a value unless I'm wrong.
We're gonna reset all 3 cases for probable cause hearing. Actually, it should be F25-24568 and F25-24569.
En 2 de los casos, señores, de este año, delito 24568 y 569 lo van a postergar porque se alega que hubo un aparato antihurto y en otros no tiene el valor.
And sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Dick's Sporting Goods store at 7239 North Kendall Drive in Miami, Florida.
Señor, y usted tiene orden de alejamiento de la tienda Dick's Sporting Goods, que está en el 7239 North Kendall Drive aquí del condado de Miami-Dade.
Does he have an immigration hold corrections? No, nothing popping
Están
up?
preguntando si usted también tiene una orden de retención y de inmigración. Los carceleros dicen que ellos no saben de ninguna.
No corrections? It would say it. On one of the cases, F25-24570, it's alleged he stole over $2,400 of merchandise from Dick's Sporting Goods. So this case has probable cause.
En el tercer caso, 24570, alega que usted se robó mercancía por un valor por exceso de $2,400. Así que a esa ya su señoría está encontrando que hay motivo fundado.
We set it in the afternoon with the other cases. See you later.
Lo van a postergar para la tarde con los otros 2 casos. Lo veremos pronto.
Danilo Varela, I'm sorry, that was him. The next one is Gustavo Ortega Somdavia.
The co-defendant.
Spanish, please.
Usted es el coacusado del acusado previo.
Sir, you were arrested for using an anti-shop. I'm sorry. Yes, you have 2 cases. They are retail theft with others and attempting to use an anti-shoplifting device.
Usted tiene 2 casos. Es hurto en cuantía menor con otras personas y el utilizar un dispositivo anti-hurto.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría le va a designar el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le represente usted.
So here in F25-24573, he's charged
Aquí en
with
este caso,
with others. I don't see a value.
Right, so I'll bring the officer in. It's a co-defendant.
su señoría no haya motivo fundado ante la acusación de este año enumerado 24573, donde dice que no hay un valor adjunto. La fiscal adjunta está diciendo que ella va a traer el agente de arresto para que compruebe ese motivo fundado. Disculpe, el elemento del motivo
I'll
fundado.
set the other case as well for probable cause.
Va a fijar el otro caso suyo también para determinar motivo fundado.
Also, stay away from Dick's Sporting Goods at 7239 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida.
También manténgase alejado de la tienda Dick's Sporting Goods que se encuentra en el 7239 Southwest de la 88 calle aquí en el condado de Miami-Dade.
We'll see you in the afternoon, sir.
Lo veré más luego esta tarde, señor.
Officer has to come in and give us more information.
El agente que los arrestó a ustedes lo tendrá que volver en la tarde a rendir narración por juramento.
Next case, Leodanis Quiala Dominguez.
Your Honor, can we pass him? He's in.
Okay. Malcolm Cooper, page 6. Good morning, Mr. Cooper. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's alleged she stole the victim's cell phone from a countertop valued at $1,000. There's probable cause. You didn't give me a stay away order from that business? (918) Ocean Drive. What's that? There's probable cause. Looking at the priors, has prior conviction for petty theft from July of 2025. He has 180 days. I don't know, state, what do you want? I can't hear you, Miss F, but I'm setting a bond. How's that?
I would ask for pretrial, Judge.
I'm giving him pretrial.
Right, Judge, he also has priors from out of state. The state is requesting a bond.
Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, that was $2,500.
$2,500. Thank you. Is it dos cinco? 25? No. That's 25,000. Dos. 25,000. That's 25,000. If I say 25, no, that's not 25,000. Next case is Mr. Jetty Hector. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for kidnapping and battery, domestic battery. It's from November 11th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are SW. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Thank you. So he has no priors, but unfortunately, the kidnapping charge is a first-degree felony. So I'm required to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. So that charge, kidnapping, count 1 is no bond. Count 2, the battery charge is $1,000. You're going to have to see the division judge tomorrow. It's Judge Brinkley. And at that time, she'll either set a motion, she'll set down a hearing for the state's motion for pretrial detention the next 5 days, or she may agree to a bond for you or house arrest. I don't know.
Judge, would you for house arrest?
I cannot do that. This is a probable cause for the kidnapping charge. It's a first-degree felony. Anyway, count 2 is $1,000 for battery. Have a nice day, sir. Next case, Derek McManus. Page 7. Good morning. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm just reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So, sir, there is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from Alessandra Mejia, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
I would ask if you would consider finding probable cause for, at best, robbery by sudden snatch. It looks like they were trying to address who had taken Mr. McManus's car
I'm sorry.
and belongings. So it doesn't look like they were trying to rob just to get their items back.
They did commit a robbery. The defendant took the victim's phone. And in the course of committing that robbery, there was a firearm that was present, and it appears that they were working together.
It does.
Based upon the statements in the arrest, they say the co-defendant indicated, where's my friend's car? Where's his phone? And like his friend was a victim of a car theft and phone theft. And it looks like they thought that that person was involved. That's the impression from the arrest from the judge. I would ask if you would consider finding probable cause for, at best, robbery by sudden snatching instead of bond. I see no prior history for Mr. McManus. He does work in a warehouse for the last couple of years and been living in Miami for about 4 years or so.
Let me read this. Now, it looks like they're working together. There's probable cause. I have to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. It's no bond. Stay away from the victim. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. I mean, state, he didn't have the gun. You won't agree now to
No, it should go before the judge tomorrow.
he didn't have the gun. He went and snatched the phone.
But he was with the other individual who did have the phone. They parked in front of the victim's vehicle. The other person had a large black firearm pointed at the victim's face.
Rack the gun. All right, you have to see the judge tomorrow.
Friend's car, they're not saying give up anything. They're saying, where's my friend's car?
Yeah, except he took his phone, and in the course of the taking, a firearm was used. That's why. Hopefully the division judge will give him something tomorrow. I'm sorry. He has no prior state.
Judge, would you even do an ankle monitor for me?
I can't agree on an armed robbery. I'm requesting that it go before the division judge. The prosecutor assign the case tomorrow.
Judge, I mean, it's clear that it looks like they're trying to get the friend.
No, I know. There's something more.
How they're stating it. They're not saying we're trying to rob you. They're trying to get something that was stolen back.
You can't use a gun in the course of the taking. That's the problem. His friend pulled the gun.
They're not saying Mr.
He took the phone and then walked away, and then his friend out the gun.
I'd ask you to find probable cause at best for sudden snatch, Judge. Looks like there's a lot more to what.
Yeah, I think maybe you're right.
We can reset it for a PCH.
Yeah, let's reset it for probable cause hearing. Because the way it's written, I think it could be read as a sudden snatch. Reset for probable cause in the afternoon. Omar Gutierrez, page 7. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? No, that's not him. Is Mr. Gutierrez here?
Is he next door, corrections?
Yes.
Pass it. He's next door.
Yes, he's still next door.
Christian Correa. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Anyway, you are ordered to stay away from Angelina Moreno, the alleged victim. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And also, he's young. I'll set his bond at $5,000. I don't see priors, but there's probable cause. Do you have money to post the bond?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Good luck to you.
Judge, we also have a private attorney here whenever you're ready.
Okay. Who is it?
34, Ricardo Duecker. He is on.
I didn't hear what page?
He's on the bottom of page 10, number 34 on the calendar. Ricardo Duecker. His lawyer is Mr. Duarte. I'm promoting.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor. Being Duarte on behalf of Ricardo Duecker. Happy Wednesday, page 33.
Good morning, Mr. Duker.
Good morning.
Or is it Rick Rutherford? I don't know. We got two names there. So you were arrested for organized fraud. It says $20,000 or less by an unauthorized or illegal alien and conspiracy to commit grand theft. This is from June 17th of 2025. The officer wrote the first line, please put Nebbia hold. So your attorney is here. You're Mr. Duarte. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nice to see you again. Happy Wednesday.
Wednesday. Do you have any argument?
I don't know about the whole judge. The date of arrest for his open case is October 29th of 25.
And this October, like a week ago, a few weeks ago, it should be no hold. No, the officer wrote on the front line, please put Nebbia hold, but he didn't check the box.
You put a Nebbia hold. Your Honor, is it possible that we can maybe skip this case so I can at least review the arrest form, which I requested this morning? I have not received it yet before we can address his on.
Yeah, I'll pass it. You need it. It's not long.
Oh, it's not long.
Yeah.
Is the date of this charge after?
This is from June. There's no
June?
hold. There should be no hold on F25-23686, right, State, or no? You want to pull that case because it's another one of these boat deals?
I don't think it should be a hold.
So the victim made full payment via wire transfer in the amount of $11,299.50 and $1,160 for shipping of a vessel, a boat. And then he said there was a small delay of a week, and then I guess the victim tried numerous times to contact Mr. Duker. No response, so he never got his boat. That's what this is about.
I see, Your Honor. This is related to the first case that we are representing him on.
So there's probably, I don't see anything here about him being an unauthorized alien.
No.
You want me to reset it for probable cause hearing?
It could just be an issue with the booking judge.
Oh, okay. So there's probable cause for organized fraud.
Right. Or it says he's from Germany, but I'm not asking for an enhancement.
It's a third-degree felony, conspiracy to commit grand theft. It's a grand theft. It's not a conspiracy. You want me to set a bond?
Yes, Your Honor, if we can set our standard bond.
It should be $2,500 count one and $2,500 count two. Did you want a Nebbia or no? That's what the officer wrote.
Up to you, Judge. What's his other case? Or same? Probably something similar.
Yeah, plus a Nebbia. You gotta go see Judge Young. He's nice. I'm sure he'll agree.
Will do, Your Honor.
And you gotta contact the state first and then set it down before Judge Young. So you may want to call his office now to set it tomorrow for Nebbia requirement. The Nebbia satisfaction of a Nebbia, like where's the money for the bond coming from?
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay.
Will do.
All right. 2,500 each count plus the Nebbia. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, State.
Next is Samuel Carrasco, page 8.
Bond out.
Bond out. Got one today. Miguel Vega Perez, Vergara Perez.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim.
Buenos días, señor. Usted lo arrestaron por agresión corporal con agravantes a una víctima embarazada.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría le va a designar el bufete de abogado de oficio para que le representen.
There is probable cause for the charge of aggravated battery on a pregnant victim.
Su señoría ha determinado que hay motivo fundado ante la acusación de agresión corporal con agravantes a una víctima embarazada.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Yamara Martinez, the alleged victim.
Señor, usted tiene orden de alejamiento de la señora Yamara Martínez, la supuesta víctima.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto ni directo ni indirecto con la víctima. No puede llamarla en persona, no puede escribirle, no puede llamarla por teléfono, ni puede utilizar terceras personas para comunicarse con ella.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco se puede comunicar con ella a través de medios sociales o medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
E inclusive tiene que estar mínimo a 500 pies de distancia de ella, de su lugar de empleo, de donde ella vaya a la escuela y de su trabajo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse usted en ningún tipo de conducta delictiva, ni tampoco poseer narcóticos ilícitos.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Señor, usted tampoco puede poseer arma de fuego, municiones o arma blanca.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Señor, además, si acaso usted tiene arma de fuego, municiones o quizás licencia de portar arma oculta, necesita entregarlo al destacamento o comisaría policial que más cerca le quede y luego presentar el recibo con los escribanos de la corte.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted sí podrá volver a casa de la víctima una sola vez a 48 horas de usted salir de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Usted tendrá que ser acompañado de un agente del orden
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que así usted pueda buscar su ropa, sus artículos de salud, sus medicamentos, sus papeles personales, sus papeles de negocio y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Y recuerde, señor, si usted va a casa de la víctima sin el acompañamiento de los agentes del orden o se queda sin permiso, usted entonces también lo volverán a arrestar.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿usted está entendiendo la orden de alejamiento? I think he said yes.
He said C.
Yes, okay.
State, what bond do you want on this? He slapped her in the face, but she's 36 weeks pregnant.
Le están preguntando a la fiscalía qué tipo de fianza quieren. Él la bofeteó y ella tiene 36 semanas de embarazo.
5,000.
That's fine.
La
$5,000.
fiscalía está pidiendo $5,000 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
$5,000 de fianza. Pase usted buen día, señor.
Walter Mitchell is next. AJ? Good morning, Mr. Mitchell. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied conveyance, grand theft of a vehicle, strong arm robbery, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause. All right, so this is from November 3rd. He also gave a full confession. There's probable cause for the charges. You're ordered to stay.
Should be a burglary with
assault
battery.
and battery. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AC for a card, not a carjacking. You are ordered to stay away from AC and no contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So I guess because he punched the victim through the window, that's the burglary with the assault or battery. Then the victim gets out of the car and there's a struggle holding a baseball bat. He overpowers the victim and battered him, took the victim's wallet and phone, and then entered the victim's truck and stole the truck. He also confessed. I mean, I can just find PC for this. What's here? So I don't know how the state's going to file it, but I'm okay. Count 1, burglary to the conveyance. It's an occupied conveyance. That's $7,500. Count 2, grand theft of the vehicle is $2,500. Count 3, strong arm robbery is $6,500, and count 4, battery is $1,000. So your total bond is that's 15 plus 2, so $17,500. Have a good day. If you can't post a bond, you can revisit this with the division judge. Next, Harold Martelli, page 9.
Pre-trial should be good.
Yep. Sorry, turn my phone off. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Are you homeless or do you have an address, sir?
I have an address.
Pardon me?
We can do pretrial, please.
Pretrial services, alternate bond. You want to tell us your address?
515 Southwest 3rd Ave, Homestead.
Will you hear him? 505 Southwest 3rd Ave?
5?
Yes.
515 Southwest 3rd Avenue, Homestead.
Fine. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Sergio Sanchez Real. I guess it's domestic Wednesday today. Another domestic. Good morning, sir.
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, aggravated assault with a firearm, and criminal mischief.
Señor, usted lo arrestaron por allanamiento de una vivienda desocupada, agresión con agravantes con un arma de fuego y fechoría de índole delictiva.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿puede usted contratar un abogado privado? Señor?
Ahora no, tendría que
Not right now.
Right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría le va a designar el bufete de abogados de oficio para que la represente.
I don't see any probable cause for count 2.
Su abogado de oficio está indicando que ella no ve motivo fundado ante la segunda acusación.
Sir, do you own a vehicle?
Señor, ¿es usted dueño de un vehículo?
dueño de un vehículo.
Yes, I'm the owner of a vehicle.
Yeah, how much does that vehicle cost?
¿Y ese vehículo cuánto cuesta?
He's
¿Cuánto
driving a
cuesta?
BMW, it's a BMW X7 SUV?
Sí.
¿Es un BMW X7 tipo SUV? Yes.
You don't qualify for the public defender. People who have the public defender are indigent, not driving BMWs.
Señor, usted no califica para el bufete de abogados de oficio. La gente que maneja un BMW no es indigente. Los abogados de oficio son para indigentes.
I'm vacating the order appointing the public defender. Do you want me to reset this case in the afternoon to give you a chance to hire a private lawyer?
Su señoría está desechando la orden previa de designarle a usted el bufete de abogados de oficio. ¿Quiere usted que postergue esta vista hasta la tarde, hasta que usted haya contratado un abogado?
No, la familia mía le dijo que busque, ponga uno.
No, my family, I told them to find me one.
Okay, do you want to waive the presence of a lawyer for purposes of this first appearance hearing?
Y solo para propósito de esta vista, ¿usted quiere exonerar o renunciar de que el abogado esté presente?
No,
No.
pues si quiere, pero ahora si me ponen confianza, ya pongo el abogado.
No, if you'd like to, if you give me a bond, then I'll get the attorney.
That's fine, but for this hearing now, do you want to waive the presence of a lawyer? And
Sí,
proceed
eso está
without a lawyer?
bien, pero para esta vista usted tendría que renunciar a la presencia del abogado.
Está bien, ok.
That's fine, okay.
Okay. So there's no value for the criminal mischief. You see, he damaged the paint on the victim's 2026 Tesla because she's refusing to get back together with him.
Como no hay valor en los daños que usted le hizo al Tesla del 2026 porque la víctima no quería volver a estar con usted.
He also broke into her home and stole the keys to the Tesla, the key, I guess, your key card, and broke a window.
Usted también allanó la vivienda de la víctima, se robó la llave y el dispositivo electrónico del vehículo.
You need me, there's no probable cause for count 2 either.
Su señoría no determina motivo fundado ante la segunda acusación tampoco.
Requesting a bond plus house arrest based upon the facts as well as the priors. He's got domestic convictions for violating a stay away order.
La fiscalía está pidiendo fianza, además de arresto domiciliario debido a sus antecedentes. Dice que entre los hechos usted tiene varios antecedentes por violencia doméstica y por quebrantar un interdicto de violencia doméstica.
But count 2 does, there's no probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm. Do you want to reset that for a probable cause hearing?
Pero
No, because it looks like words alone.
Su señoría le está preguntando a la fiscalía si acaso quiere, ante la segunda acusación de agresión colaborante con un arma de fuego. La fiscalía está diciendo que no, porque parece que solo eran palabras.
Count 1, there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. That's a $7,500 bond.
La acusación número 1 es allanamiento de una vivienda desocupada y hay motivo fundado, 7,500 de fianza.
Count 2, there's no probable cause, release outright.
La acusación número 2, no hay motivo fundado, lo van a dejar salir sin necesidad de pagar fianza.
Count 3, there's probable cause for criminal mischief. There's no value, but it's going to be over $1,000 to fix that car.
Su señoría,
Set
ante
that
la
bond at
acusación.
$500.
Su señoría, ante la acusación número 3, aunque no hay un monto, su señoría está segura que va a ser más de $1,000 arreglar los daños a ese carro, $500 de fianza.
Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest to make sure he stays away from the victim.
Y además de eso va a tener arresto domiciliario con tobillera electrónica tipo GPS nivel 3.
Have a nice day. I didn't do a curfew state. Do you want a curfew?
Yes.
Plus a curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
También su señoría le preguntó a la fiscalía si quiere toque de queda y la fiscalía pidió toque de queda. Tiene toque de queda de las 11 de la noche a las 6 de la mañana.
Have a nice day.
Pase usted buen día. Next
case is Elliot Serrano, page 9. Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Sir, you were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office. Actually, can you afford a lawyer, sir? I'm sorry.
No, I'm not at the moment.
Do you own your home?
Not at the moment.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What is it, a stolen city bike?
Right, I think pre-child's okay.
Okay. Wait, did I read the stay away order from the last case? Bring him back. I didn't read the stay away order. Did I? To Sergio Sanchez Real? Bring him back when you're done. You have an address, sir? Where you live, or are you homeless?
That's a tricky question because I wasn't homeless until my mom decided to sell.
Let's do tap.
Are you homeless or no? Do you have a place where you sleep and put your head at night?
I have places to put my head to sleep.
Tap's good.
Judge, you can't answer a question?
I'm terrible at
It's yes or no. You got a home or you don't. Jeez, tap alternate bond. It'll be $1,000. Stay off those city bikes unless you pay for them. Have a nice day. Oh, you have to come to court for the arraignment on December 12th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-2. Good luck to you, sir. The last case, I needed Mr. Sergio Sanchez Real back. I didn't read the stay away order. Sorry. Need the interpreter's assistance. Sir, I'm so sorry. I brought you back to read the stay away order. I can't hear you. We need Spanish. Sir, you're
Perdón, señor, le tenemos que leer la orden de alejamiento.
Mr. Sergio Sanchez Real, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are DC.
Señor, usted tiene orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima. Las iniciales son D de David, C.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima, ya sea directa o indirectamente. No puede hablar con ella en persona, no puede escribirle, no puede llamarla por teléfono, ni puede utilizar terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Usted no puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima por medios sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, her school, and place of employment at all times.
Además, tiene que estar mínimo a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, del hogar donde viva la víctima, si acaso la víctima va a la escuela, y su lugar de empleo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de conducta delictiva ni tampoco poseer narcóticos ilícitos.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted tampoco puede poseer arma de fuego, municiones o arma blanca.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y si acaso usted tiene arma de fuego o municiones o quizás una licencia de portar arma oculta, necesita entregarlas al destacamento o comisaría policial que más cerca le quede y presentar el recibo ante los escribanos del tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿usted ha entendido dicha orden de alejamiento?
Okay, thank you. You're free now to post your bond. Have a good day.
Usted ya se puede ir y pagar su fianza. Pase buen día, señor.
Carlos Diaz is next. You know, I still have at least another hour. If anybody needs a bathroom break, you can take
Spanish interpreter, please.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Diaz. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor Díaz. Usted se le arrestó por agresión con agravante con un arma de fuego. Su señoría le va a designar al bufete de abogados de oficio para que les represente.
So I believe the correct charge should have been aggravated battery with a firearm, since he took a revolver and put it on the victim's head and said, "Te voy a matarte." What is that? I'm going to kill you.
I'm going to kill you. Que su señoría es de la opinión que la acusación correcta sería agresión corporal con agravantes, ya que usted con un arma de fuego, porque usted le puso el revólver a la cabeza de la víctima y le dijo, te voy a matar.
Sir, no Anyway, the public defender's office is appointed for you. There's probable cause for an aggravated battery with a firearm.
El bufete de abogados de oficio fue designado y hay motivo fundado de agresión corporal con un agravante del arma de fuego.
You are ordered to stay away from Luis Dominguez, the alleged victim.
Usted tiene orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima, el señor Luis Domínguez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima, ni directamente ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Además, necesita estar mínimo a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, del hogar donde viva la víctima, la escuela, si acaso va la víctima, y en su lugar de empleo.
You understand the stay away order?
Señor, ¿usted entendió la orden de alejamiento?
Your bond $7,500. Have a nice day, sir.
Usted tiene fianza de $7,500. Pase usted buen día, señor.
And next we have Yusan Molina Alaman.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, for Mrs. Diaz, you elevated the bond?
Yeah, it's a probable cause for the second-degree felony aggravated battery with the fire.
Los carceleros le preguntaron que si acaso había
That was
elevado
for
la fianza.
corrections. I don't really know
Okay.
corrections. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Please. Sir, yes, okay, you were arrested for 3 cases for use and attempting to use an anti-shoplifting device, obstruction by disguised person, retail theft with others, and retail theft. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. One of the cases, there's probable cause. The other 2, I think, or do we have to set these for probable cause hearings?
Yeah, let's set them all together for PC.
So, sir, in the meantime, you are ordered to stay away from Dick's Sporting Goods store at 7239 North Kendall Drive in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Dick's Sporting Goods store, and you must stay away from there. And we're going to reset all 3 cases in the afternoon for a probable cause hearing. All right, now we have Ishmael Rivera. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing?
How are you today, sir?
Progress.
Good afternoon. It's now afternoon. You were arrested for 1 count of armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, do you want me to reset this one as well for probable cause? I don't know if he took anything. He pointed the gun at him.
Yes, please.
I mean, it would be an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon if it's not a armed robbery.
Let's reset them both.
Okay. We'll see you in the afternoon. I'm going to reset it for probable cause hearing. Joel Zanudo.
Your Honor, Mr. Zanudo, they took him back because he was being combative.
Okay, let me review for probable cause. It's an added charge. It's a retail theft, multiple locations within, I guess, 30 days between October and November. He was visiting Target and stealing items. Looks like probable cause for everything. Reset it in the afternoon.
Ms. Corey, you don't want to set a bond, he's got other cases.
Do that, Judge.
You want to waive his presence? Ms. Corey?
Yes.
Thank you. Appoint the public defender's office. There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. Waiving his presence. Next, DeAndre Mincy, page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he something? He has a lot of convictions, maybe tap alternate bond, 25.
State's requesting a bond because of the convictions. There was a 250 for a bat Leo earlier this year.
It's not violent. I'm giving him a bond. He has a 0.1 gram of cocaine. Crack rock, need a crack rock. You have an address where you live, sir?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Good. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Jeremy Wilson, page 11.
Pre-trials overnight, and I'm not sure about the MDMA. I'll look again.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of MDMA or Molly. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you had some crack cocaine in another bag with an unknown yellowish powder. It doesn't say what it was.
I'm okay with $1 bond, Judge, for an alternate.
All right, pretrial services alternate bond, count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, possession of MDMA is $1. Have a nice day. Next is Frankie Lopez, page 11. Hold on. He's out on bond. Hold for F25-7704, F25-2979, F23-23835. Good afternoon, Mr. Lopez. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I would ask that you find no probable cause for the charges.
They see a hand-to-hand. And they found drugs in a book bag that he took ownership. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Wilson was the one that they
Yep,
said.
I just saw that.
So they don't recover anything from Mr. Lopez. They don't indicate what they claim this hand-to-hand was in exchange for. They don't find any drugs on him, Judge. At best, they have $21 on him. That's it, Judge.
Let me look again.
Pause.
Wasn't Mr. Martelli here for the possession of cocaine?
Right, for possession, right? So it's a hand-to-hand and they found the drugs on the buyer.
Then you had another buyer, Mr. Mincy, who's also on the calendar for cocaine. You should have been charged with possession with intent to sell cocaine from those two guys.
I think there's enough for PC.
Judge, there's no allegation that he had any cocaine on his possession at any time.
He sold it to the two guys.
Does it say that? It says a hand-to-hand of an item. An item is an item until otherwise, Judge. They're not saying that he ever had a narcotic in his hand.
But they were arrested for possession of two buyers.
I think it's enough for sale of cocaine. Your order to stay away from Valentine's Supermarket at 636 Southwest 6th Avenue in Homestead, Florida.
Judge, probable cause findings over defense objection.
And it says a church or convenience store. It lists the supermarket, but doesn't say that it's what, 24 hours?
So just set the possession with intent bond.
Could be sale. Set his bond at, what do you want, 75 or 5?
Either one, Judge, he's got to hold.
Give him $5,000 bond. And he has a hold. Have a good day. Next is Ernest Jackson. Page 12. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of cannabis, being in a park after hours in violation of a city ordinance, and prohibited camping on Miami Beach. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is at Loomis Park at 5:21 in the morning. He was sleeping. He had luggage next to him. He was offered shelter, refused. On him he had cannabis, 12 grams. Search of his luggage, they found an 8-inch fixed-bladed knife, and he is a convicted felon for battering a law enforcement officer. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park. That's the area between 5th and 15th Street from Washington Avenue to the ocean. Actually, I don't even do the whole 1,000 feet of Loomis Park. All he's doing is sleeping on the beach.
The park itself.
Stay away from Loomis Park. That's the area between 5th and 15th Street from on Ocean Drive. You can't go to that park. You got to stay away from that. He has recent arrests for being in the park after hours as well, and prohibited camping. I don't know where you're from, but they're not going to put up with that here, okay? You can't sleep on the beach. They're going to arrest you every time. That's how the city is. They're going to keep arresting you if you're going to violate their laws. Count 1, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon is $7,500. Count 2, possession of cannabis is $1. Count 3, being in the park after hours is $150, and prohibited camping is $150. And I set the bonds on those at the standard amount because he just got arrested for those charges as conviction, recent conviction. Good luck to you, sir. Rodrigo Rios Trujillo, page 12. Good morning. Do you speak English? Is that yes or no? I didn't hear.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. Or good afternoon. It's after 12. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Sir, can you afford, do you have any money for a lawyer or no?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It looks like you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-25 24238. Let me just take a look. Review for probable cause.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are DW. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, place of employment at all times. I'll set the bond at $5,000. Have a nice day. There's probable. Next, Edward Lyons. Page 12. Good morning, Mr. Lyons. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, criminal mischief, and violation of a domestic violence injunction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is a case from November 8th. An active stay away order. So he broke the window to get in the victim's bedroom, even though there's an active stay away order. And he struck the victim on the right side of her face. There's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from alleged victims, Jocelyn Lemons, and the child. Her child initials are AC. No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away orders?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Yes.
In the arrest form, M25-19147, I could not find that in CJIS at all, Judge.
Okay. Can you provide his name and tell me what is the misdemeanor case, please? For Mr. Long. I'm just stretching because I'm sitting here for 3 hours. Yeah, could you look it up, please?
You want to just do $1 on that one if he's being held no bond on count 1?
And that's fine.
Okay. You don't have to look it up. Got it already. All right, as to count 1, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond on the burglary with an assault or battery because that's a first-degree felony. Count 2, criminal mischief. It's $500 bond. Count 3, violation of an injunction, no probable cause based on Ms. Corey's representations. Couldn't find that case, so it's $1. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next case, Pablo Tabongo.
Your Honor, he's out on probation on 2 cases and out on felony bond on F25-22983.
Hold for the division judge. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Yes. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he goes to Family Dollar store. I guess he took something. Let's see. Took $71 of merchandise, and it mentions theft convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Family Dollar store at 1085 Northwest 36th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there, sir. I'm setting a bond $2,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day.
Spanish, please.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Buenas tardes, señor.
Armando Pedrosa, sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Your Honor, he also has a hold for immigration.
He has an immigration hold. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
They say.
Okay. Señor, I'm sorry, Your Honor, there was an interruption. Señor, usted se le arrestó por posesión de cocaína y posesión de marihuana. Su señoría quiere saber si usted tiene los recursos para contratar abogado propio.
No.
He doesn't have.
The public defender. Do you own your home?
Usted es dueño de su propia casa.
Do you own your home, sir?
Señor, una vez más,
Our
usted es
public
dueño de su
defender's
casa.
office is appointed.
If he's answered, I haven't heard him, Your Honor.
He said no.
Ok. Entonces, su señoría le va a designar el bufete de abogado de oficio.
I don't see anything about cannabis, only cocaine.
Su señoría está indicando que ella no ve nada de la marihuana, que lo único que ella ve es
Going to the
cocaína.
Probable cause hearing.
Entonces quieren una vista de determinación de motivo fundado, dice a la fiscalía.
RR, it's fine on the cannabis, unless Miss Corey wants $1.
I know ours, fine.
That's good.
Let's release that right. Count 1, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine, $2,500 bond. Count 2, no probable cause, release that right.
Que ante la primera acusación, $2,500 de fianza por posesión de cocaína. Segunda acusación, posesión de marihuana, lo van a dejar salir a su propia ley.
And sir, you have an immigration hold. Have a nice day.
Señora, además de esto, usted tiene una orden de retención por parte del Departamento de Inmigración. Pase buen día.
Next, Jordan Noah, page 13.
Has a hold for Lee County, no bond.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cannabis and possession of cannabis, possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we saw the co-defendant earlier.
Right, it's constructive possession.
Well, he claimed 3,200 in the center console. I think I did a $2,500 total bond on the other case, so I'll do the same for him. You have a hold though from, did you say Leon County?
Lee County, he's on probation until 2027.
1,500 count 1, or I did the other way around. 1,500 count 1 and $1,000 count 2. It's the one where they had 4 pounds of cannabis. Have a nice day. Next is Tyreek Rogers, page 13.
Your Honor, he also has a hold for Broward, no bond.
Good afternoon, Mr. Rogers. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, he may be able to afford an attorney. There is an attorney.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer? Have you hired one? Sorry, there's one here.
Lawyer here for his record label, Judge.
Okay, let me promote her. Hello.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Jeremy Carter. I'm in-house counsel for the record label. We did hire an attorney for him, Miss Roberson. She just indicated that she's trying to get in.
She's here now. Hi, Miss Roberson. How are you?
Good afternoon. I'm doing well. How are you, Your Honor?
All right. So he's in a car where there's 4 pounds of marijuana.
Yes, Your Honor. We just asked that a standard bond
Okay.
be issued, Your Honor.
All right. He was in the back seat of the car. They found 5 plastic bags of 2 grams of cannabis, 2 colorful sealed bags of 1 gram of cannabis, another small sealed bag with THC gummies. Those were in the front row. In the second row of the vehicle. And there were 4 bags with plus or minus 4 pounds of cannabis. In the third row of the vehicle, in a brown Nike bag. The drugs were found within all reach of the occupants. He did not have any large sum of money on him. State, I don't know what bond you want. He doesn't have priors, right?
So he's on probation until 2035 out of Broward County for drug trafficking.
You said he has a hold for Broward or no?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, he has a hold. So what I'm going to do is I'll set a bond. He's going to then have to see me on the calendar the next day after the bond is posted, and then Broward's going to have up to 15 days to pick him up. So if you post that bond today, do it in Miami on this case, and then he'll be on our calendar tomorrow morning, and then he should be able to go to Broward either this week or next week and see a judge there. Okay, Ms. Robertson?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll set a bond. Count 1, the same as the others, I guess, $1,500, count 1, and 1,000, count 2, 2,500 total bond.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice afternoon.
Thank you for coming in today.
Thank
And we'll
you.
be on, if you pay the bond today, he's going to be set tomorrow morning about 9:30. I do it after the out-of-state warrants.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you, sir. Next, Roy December, page 14.
Judge, you passed Mr. Banks. I'm looking to
Who?
Mr. Banks. Herbert Banks was right before him.
I'm sorry, I don't see it here. Let me look and see.
Mr. Banks has a hold for Department of Corrections.
Is that one I may have called already? I don't.
Yeah, I think we were gonna call it out of turn. It's an added charge.
Corrections, will he appear on Zoom or is he refusing?
I got it here.
One moment.
All right, Herbert Banks, page 14.
Your Honor, can we pass Mr. Banks, please?
I'll pass it. He's housed at the Dade Correctional Institute. It's in charge from there. Roy December, 2 cases, I believe.
I think we may have a new interpreter.
Mr. Marti, I think you're getting replaced.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. You guys enjoy your lunch whenever.
Oh, thank you. Thank you
Bye-bye.
for your help today.
You're
Busy
welcome.
day. Who is
Hi,
the
Sochi.
interpreter? Did you promote him?
Sochi with an
Sochi.
X.
Hello,
Ortiz.
Ms. Have you
Hi,
been
Judge.
to okay?
I have Xochitl Ortiz.
Thank you. Okay. Hopefully we'll be done by 1, maybe. They bring him in. Do you have Mr. December?
Corrections,
Your Honor, can we pass him also?
is he refusal? Corrections.
You want me to pass him?
So we can pass.
Okay.
Mr. Brielle is present.
1 second. This is Mr. Manuel Brielle, page 14. Good afternoon. So you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What happened to his traffic case, please?
Your Honor, on his traffic case, he received a bond of 150.
I don't know. I was
Okay, so
thinking
he had 4 bags of crack cocaine rocks, 2 grams. Any objection to pretrial?
pretrial's okay.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. You want me to include the traffic?
Yes, please.
Include with pretrial services. Ticket AM8DV5E. What's the alternate? 150?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
We're trying to do a no drive order until he gets his license straightened out.
No driving unless you have a valid license. That alternate's 150. Have a nice day. Mm-hmm. Next, Edward Diam, page 14. Good morning, good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Habla inglés?
Yes.
So you were arrested for possession of cocaine and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He has a conviction from June of resisting without, he got a withhold. I don't know, state.
Requesting a bond.
So he's going to be stealing. He's stealing from Walgreens and the police arrived. He dropped the stuff. And a baggie of cocaine. I'm not sure what the resisting is here. Oh, he refused to give his name. Count 1, possession of controlled substance, the cocaine.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services?
No, maybe tap. Maybe you can get some drug counseling. Keeps coming back. And you said you speak English, sir?
They do.
All right. Tap alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500, count 2 is $500. Stay away from the Walgreens at 4895 Palm Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. I need a stay away order. Ms. Seth, are you able to prepare one?
I don't know, just he wasn't charged with anything related to the store.
What?
He,
He's there with drugs and he was trying to steal. You should have a stay away order, which I did. If you don't want to write it up, I will. Just give me a blank one. I'll do it now. We'll wait another 5 minutes for me to write it.
Your Honor?
Give me a second to write up a stay away order. You know I can't concentrate when you're talking in court, Eric. Take it outside. Please. Just go outside and do it. He's been here all day. Okay. All right, now who's next? Robert Williams, page 15.
I have that this was set for PCH. I think it's as to intent. So there'd be PC on possession and then maybe tap.
Hi, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell heroin. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Looks like possession of heroin. All right. He has a conviction from 1970. No, arrest from 79, prison from 81. Maybe tap. Do you have any objection to tap?
No objection.
Tap alternate bond, $2,500, probable cause for possession of heroin. You have to come to court for your arraignment on December 12th at 9 a.m. courtroom 7-3. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Upton Sims. Hi, Mr. Sims. Good afternoon. So you were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So it's alleged she struck the victim on the left leg with a baseball bat. Then they also have video. Then when they asked him his name, he gave the name of Scott Simmons. So there's probable cause for count 1 and count 2. You are ordered to stay away from Richard Muirhead, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right. Stay, what bonds do you want? He doesn't have a lot. Can I lower count 1 or what?
Okay.
$5,000 bond count 1 and $500 count 2. Have a nice day, sir. Next, page 17, Peter Vasquez.
Your Honor, these are added charges. Mr. Vasquez refused court.
Okay. Want to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge.
There's probable cause. $2,500 bond. Do you need the victim's name?
Yes.
Leonard Levey, Levey.
And we do have some people from jail readiness that are here now.
Okay. You want me to recall the ones I passed? Roy December? You see, who do you have? Are the rest of them all resets?
Mr. December, he did refuse court.
He refused court. Okay, there's probable cause in F25-24553. We'll reset this case for the afternoon.
2 cases.
I know I'm only on the one I
Okay.
read, and I'm resetting that one. I gotta read the other one, which I think I read earlier. I remember reading this one earlier. That's why I know there's probable cause.
Judge, we can waive his presence.
Okay. So appoint the public defender's office waive presence on F25-24553. That's a $2,500 bond. The other case, need a moment to review. There's probable cause on the other case. That's a $5,000 bond for battery on a corrections officer. What about Herbert Banks? Is he here?
Number 48. Judge, if we can just pass him if he's not here by the end of the
Well, you're telling me you got people there. Who do you have that you want me to call? Is it Omar Gutierrez? Who do you have? Just bring him in, whoever it is.
It's gonna be via Zoom.
Okay, let's go back to
Honest is here.
Esquio Salinas, page 18. Is that who you said?
Yes. Leodanis.
That's a different name.
Dominguez.
That's not what happened to Salinas?
Hello.
I give up. I really do. Can I just leave? I'm not leaving. I'm standing up. Okay, I have to sit in one order.
Your Honor, for Mr. Salinas, these are added charges. He refused court.
Wait a second. I have here before me now, Leodanis Quiala Dominguez. Let me do that case first.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Ya se les interpreté.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony, and dealing in stolen property.
Buenas tardes, lo han arrestado por hurto mayor, un delito mayor tercer grado y comerciar con bienes robados.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
So he went to the Ulta store twice yesterday to steal first $205 of merchandise and then later on $518. And then again, the total amount stolen was $800.
Así que él fue al Ulta, a la tienda, 2 veces ayer. Primero robó $205 de mercancía y después 518 y después un total de $800.
So he says he's stealing items so that he can pay for food and gas.
Dice que se está robando esta mercancía para poder pagar comida y gasolina.
Probable cause for the charge of grand theft and dealing in stolen property.
Hay motivo fundado para este cargo de comerciar en bienes robados y hurto mayor.
Say, does he have any priors?
¿Tiene antecedentes?
He also has a hold for immigration.
He has an immigration hold. He says he's from Cuba.
Desde Cuba tiene orden de retención de inmigración.
All right. It came in on a bench warrant as well, or no? Yeah. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Ulta store at 10001 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la tienda Ulta en el 10001 Oeste Calle Flagler en Miami, Florida.
The bond on count 1 grand theft is $2,500.
Cargo número 1 por hurto mayor, $2,500 es la fianza.
Count 2 dealing in stolen property. What do you want, Steve? You okay with $2,500? He has an immigration anyway. You know what that means.
It's fine.
Segundo cargo, comerciar en bienes robados, $2,500. Buena suerte, señor. Tiene orden de retención
Stay
de
away from
inmigración.
the Ulta store.
Manténgase alejado de la tienda Ulta.
I just lowered count 2. Next case, Esquillo Salinas. You said he refused? He refused yesterday as well? It's a third refusal. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500.
That was Salinas, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Your Honor, the presence was waived on Mr. Salinas.
Yes.
Thank you.
Page 18, Damian Gomez.
Your Honor, these are the charges.
Mesana Nachang, what?
Added.
These are added charges. He refused court.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence to grand theft, burglary and grand theft. I don't know if the value's right. Let's see. I'm not sure if it's there's no value, Steve.
Right. So it would be
Car?
motor vehicle.
It's F3. All right, so appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, and you said refusal?
Yes, Your Honor.
So $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. You have somebody on Zoom. Who is that?
Judge, this is Mr. Herbert Banks.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Banks. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for damaging the fire prevention system at the jail. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's actually a Dade Correction Institute at the prison. You're accused of damaging the fire prevention system there.
Mr. Banks, please do not make any statements about what happened.
Yeah,
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Good day.
Oh, we have Eduardo. That's Eduardo, right? Judge, we have Eduardo Valdez del Valle whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
Perfect. He's number 15 on the calendar on page 4 or 5.
I have it 4. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Spanish, please.
I got it. Señor, buenas tardes. Lo arrestaron por conducir con licencia suspendida, su tercero subsiguiente condena. Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio.
There's probable cause for the charge. State, do you have an objection to a program? You came in on a bench warrant.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo. Los
Although he
fiscales.
has an open case for F25-17555, shouldn't there be a hold?
Yes.
Tiene un caso abierto, F25-17555. ¿No deberíamos de detenerlo? ¿Orden de retención? Sí.
I'll set your bond at $1,500 and hold for the division judge for F25-17555.
Fianza aquí, 1,500. Voy a ordenar que lo detengan hasta que vea el juez del caso F25.
Should be a misdemeanor DWLS. There's no prior convictions indicated.
Debe de ser un delito menor, no hay condenas
Okay,
anteriores.
thank you. Probable cause for DWLS, unless you want to show me his printout.
I looked at the printout. I'm not sure if he's got the prior convictions.
DWLS, the bond will be, what do you want, 150?
500 is good.
Es un,
bond, have a nice day.
es un delito menor, conducir con la licencia suspendida. $500 es la fianza, señor.
Next is Richard Grant, page 19. We have anybody else here or no? Maybe.
We have one person left, Mr. Gutierrez.
Okay.
8.
Omar Gutierrez, page 7. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yeah, good, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs, fourth or subsequent offense. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I can afford to hire a private lawyer. I hire a public defender.
Do you own your home?
No, I live with my mom.
Okay, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There is a hold for case F25-15870. So, which is an open DWLS. So it looks like he's driving, causing damage to people or property, and also doesn't have a license.
I'm gonna try and screen share. It didn't work last week.
Your Honor, he has a total bond of $2,150 on his traffic cases.
Wonder why we're having problems with the screen sharing. We had problems yet last week a little. I can't see anything, Miss F. What are you showing me?
I'm trying to show you his traffic printout.
If you can't find it, we're just gonna reset it for the office.
I can print it out and submit it with the afternoon paperwork or share it. Yeah.
We'll reset it in the afternoon to establish that he has 3 prior DUIs convictions. So right before me now is just the DUI and also driving as a habitual traffic offender. So I'll reset it for the afternoon. All right, is there anybody else there? Corrections. Pardon me?
No, we don't have any.
So Madam Interpreter, you're free to leave. I can't see us starting any sooner than 2:15.
Okay, Judge.
Okay. I have to go do it. So next, Richard Grant, page 19. You said he's a refusal or NBC?
Number 63.
I'm sorry, what did he? Refusal or NBC?
Refuse.
Thank you. Yesterday was NBC. Let me review for probable cause. It's quite the burglary. So it goes back to June. So somebody stole all the appliances at the home. Okay, probable cause. Right, it shows, similar burglary.
So it's a dwelling, Ms. Court, you gonna waive his presence?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, I'm setting a bond. It's a dwelling, $7,500. Next case is Carlos Valdez.
These are added charges, refuse court.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Let me review. I'll find probable cause. Bond is $2,500. Next, Carlos Mason, page 20.
These are added charges, refuse court.
Corrections, what are they added to?
I'm sorry. This is the third or fourth refusal.
It's the fourth.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is 2,500 count one, 500 count two, $1 count three. Next case is Ruben Vivas, Mark Marin, page 21.
These are added charges, refuse court.
We'll waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge of tampering with physical evidence. Bond is $2,500. Next is Damari Johnson, page 22.
These are added charges, refuse court.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500. Next, Alfonso Gardner, page 22.
These are added charges, refuse court.
Appoint the, Ms. Court,
Yes, we'll waive.
appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I don't know, it looks like petty theft.
Yeah, I don't
That's
see.
fine.
Probable
It's
cause
added.
for petty theft. Bond is $500.
Two count.
Oh, I'm sorry. 150 and 500, I guess. Wait, I don't know. No, it's five, it should be 500 each count. So each count is $500. Okay, next, Orestes Garcia, page 23.
These are added charges. Court.
We'll waive his presence.
Just probable cause, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Marcel Johnson, page 23.
These are added charges. Refuse court.
We'll waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. Then there's Dayan Requero, page 24.
These are added charges. Refuse court.
We'll waive his presence.
You need the victim's name?
Yes, we do.
I don't think I have it. Hold on. It's not on the back of the A form.
Bond is $2,500. Appointing public defender, waiving presence. That's it for our morning calendar. It's now 1 o'clock, so we can want to start at 2:15 or 2, whatever you like. Around 2:15. Yeah, I don't want to hear 2:30, Eric. It's not going to be an hour and a half.
2:15 is okay, Your Honor.
How many is it? I don't care. We don't have a lot of it. Should be busy. 2:15, good?
Yes, Your Honor.
Great. I'll see you then.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Thank you.
Can you hear that? Whenever they're ready, they'll address it. They're probably not ready yet. Yeah, it's just not ready. Hey, hey, can I review this? I refuse.
Recording in progress.
Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Todos de pie para prestar juramento.
Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juran decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. De ser así, diga lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias, ya se pueden sentar.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, English, the question accents to give an ambassador ability, how such ability? Say I do.
I do, Maria Corral, certified court interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning. Good afternoon. If there is anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí para un caso por el Zoom, por favor pongan el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Charles Hyde on behalf of the state.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender.
Good afternoon. What case is Mr. Heineman, who are you here for?
He's going to handle the probable cause hearing for
Why are
the
you
co-defendants
leaving us?
charged with the armed robbery.
Okay.
We also have Madison Lang, Public Defender, will be covering for me in a little while.
Oh, okay. Hello. I'm just writing everybody's name down who's here. We got 2 out of turns. I know there's an attorney here from this morning, 2 attorneys from the morning as well. I got to deal with their case. Miss Leon, I need you to type the name of the case you're here for, please. And then I have the one with the in-state calendar. So I think we can start. Let's start with the attorney from the in-state calendar. That should be quick. Can you raise his hand? I just saw him. It was it Derek? I forget who it was. There he goes, Mr. Brown. Yeah, she's bringing up her case. Hi, Mr. Brown. What is the name of the case you're here for?
Hello, thank you so much for giving us a call. Robert Battles is his name?
Robert Battles. Do we have Mr. Robert Battles? Corrections, is he there?
Yes, Your Honor, he's coming.
Hi, Mr. Battles. So, all right, Mr. Brown, any word from, I'm sorry, what county was it?
Leon County.
Any word from Leon County if they agree to a bond?
Unfortunately, they're not. I spent 30 plus minutes on the phone with the ASA up there trying to do what I can to make it happen. And he indicated to me that there is a set for magistrate first appearance hold for counts 1 and count 3 that he's not willing to alter.
Well, that's what I am, the first appearance magistrate.
Well, he said to me that it's their Leon County first appearance that has the no bond hold, unfortunately. And if the court would be happy to do so, I would happily allow the court the opportunity for me to explain why I think that he's the right person of any to have the opportunity to make his way back. His mom's a clerk of court in Gadsden. He has no criminal history. He lives in Quincy, and the ASA was very kind enough to explain to me some of the issue. It's like a $3,000 theft allegation, but there's been a warrant outstanding for my client for 4 months because there's a petty back and forth between Gadsden County and Leon County, where Leon County arrested the sheriff in Gadsden County, and they won't enforce the warrants that they have in the neighboring county. So my client's had a Leon County warrant since June that Gadsden County will not effectuate, even though they know where he lives, they know how to find him, and the only reason that he was taken in now is because for his birthday, he took
He went on a cruise. I saw he went on a cruise. All right, fine. That's good enough for me. You said, what's the amount in controversy? $3,000?
Yeah, he said it's in a $3,000 to $4,000 range.
Okay. Miss F, it's his first appearance. He's entitled to a bond, and I'm giving him one.
Right. It's overstates objection because the ASA and the requesting jurisdiction did not agree to a bond.
Fine. So count one says, I'm not sure what that charge is, fraudulently swindle or obtaining property. I don't know what degree felony it is, but I'll set that bond. I'll set that at $1,500. Count two, the criminal use of personal identification. That bond's already set at $2,500, and count three, grand theft, $7,500 or more. Let's see, I'll set that at $1,000. So then he has a total bond of $5,000. Okay.
Thank you. Thanks so much. I appreciate it.
I need your information, sir. What is your email address?
Sure. Jared, Jared, at Jared, my last name Brown, which is spelled like the color, law.com.
Okay. So, sir, I'm going to enter an order setting a bond for you. You're going to have to post the bonds here in Miami. Don't do it up there. It's at the TGK jail. You want to contact a bondsman from Miami. Tell them to look at the back of the jail card. And I guess I'll prepare the order because you don't have our information. And but it's easier if I type and don't have to wait for you to do it and receive it. What is it, sir? What is your address in Quincy, Florida?
405 Strong Road, apartment 142B.
And the zip code?
32351.
All right, so what I'm going to do is on the order, I'm going to put your address in here where you should receive all future court dates. Make sure you stay in touch with your attorney. If you miss any future court dates in Leon County, that judge will issue a new arrest for you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So order to follow. Thank you, Mr. Brown.
Thank you so much for your help. I appreciate it.
And the reset date will be, what were we up to? December 1st. Just make sure you either posted a bond or was transported to Leon County.
Terrific. Thank you for your help.
Okay, now I have my regular calendar, and I'm going to go in the order you all appeared. Although, is there somebody? Mr. Pinochet was first because Miss Leon was here in the morning. Is he on calendar today?
Yes.
Not Marvin Davis. We don't see Marvin Davis on the calendar either. I have George Pinochet. Then I'm going to call Nicholas Hernandez, and I'll do your PCH hearing with the 3 defendants that doesn't have probable cause for 2 of the cases for each of the 3 cases they were each arrested on.
Chase on page 3.
Which one did you pull? You know, I need Nicholas Fernandez. Okay, I'll do that in a minute, but I have George Pinochet. Miss Leon was here this morning, and she should be called first. No, it's just a regular court hearing. It's on page, he's on page 3. Lots of grand thefts.
Thank you.
So,
Lots and lots of grand thefts. Well, this one of our, what do they call it? The car
credit bust outs.
Credit bust out. Good afternoon, sir. This is Mr. Pinochet. Do you speak English?
Español.
Español, por favor.
Yes, Judge.
All right, sir, you were arrested for organized scheme to defraud.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por crimen organizado para cometer fraude.
8 counts of grand theft.
8 cargos de hurto de mayor cuantía.
2 of those are 5 of those grand thefts are second-degree felonies.
5 de esos cargos por hurto de mayor cuantía son delitos mayores del segundo grado.
Three of them are grand theft third-degree felonies.
3 de ellos son hurto de mayor cuantía, delitos mayores del tercer grado.
8 counts of obtaining a vehicle by trick.
8 cargos de obtener un vehículo por engaño.
And then obtaining 8 counts of obtaining property by false statement or credit.
Y 8 cargos de obtener propiedad con declaraciones falsas.
It's for lying on his credit application, basically. to obtain.
Básicamente por mentir en la solicitud de crédito.
Your attorney is here. Good afternoon. You want to tell us your name and introduce yourself to your client?
Good
Buenas
afternoon,
tardes.
Your Honor.
Ms. Leon? You want to announce, Ms. Leon, for the record?
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Raquel Leon on behalf of Jorge Pinochet.
Okay,
Buenas tardes, está su abogada Raquel León. A nombre suyo, señor Pinochet.
Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. I reviewed the A form and I respectfully argue that the actual arrest affidavit as written fails to establish any probable cause for any of the offenses charged. There are no specific facts showing that my client actually committed any crime. There's no co-defendants for an organized scheme to defraud charge. Nowhere in the affidavit does it say that he ever took control or possession of any of these listed vehicles or that he even benefited in any way, shape, or form.
One moment, counselor, for the interpreter. Thank you. Su señoría, sí tengo alegatos con respecto a motivo fundado. He revisado el affidavit de arresto y respetuosamente alego que en ninguna parte hay motivo fundado con respecto a ninguno de los cargos. Ninguno de los cargos aquí no hay coacusados, no hay hechos específicos que demuestren que mi cliente se haya beneficiado ni haya tomado control de ningún vehículo ni que él mismo reciba ningún tipo de beneficio con respecto a aquello.
All right. Well, it's not as lengthy as most of these cases I've seen, but they describe how he purchased multiple vehicles from May 21st of 2024 through June 8th of 2024.
Pues no es tan largo como algunos de los otros que he visto, pero describe aquí como él compró varios vehículos entre el 21 de mayo del 2024 hasta el 8 de junio del 2024.
And it says how he told them he's the president of JP Transfer Corporation, earning $17,195 a month.
Y él les dijo que él era el presidente de JP Transit Corporation, ganando $17,195 al mes.
So he purchased a 2024 Corvette valued at over $90,000.
Él compró un Corvette del 2024 con un valor mayor a $90,000.
It looks like 2 Yamaha Wave Runners valued at $12,399 each.
Aparentemente 2 Wave Runners Yamaha con valor de $12,399 cada uno.
And it also lists a Yukon Denali vehicle at $76,376.
Y también nombra un Denali Yukon con valor de $76,376.
And so it also he purchased a trailer for $13,500.
Él compró un remolque o un tráiler de $13,500.
A Chevy Tahoe for $47,871.
Un Chevy Tahoe por $47,871.
And 2 Lexus vehicles valued at $44,843 each.
Y 2 vehículos Lexus con valor de $44,843 cada uno.
So I believe there is probable cause for
O
everything.
sea que yo siento que sí existe motivo fundado.
So I'll set a bond.
Voy a fijar
Judge,
fianza.
And if I can just let the court know, he has no priors. He is a U.S. citizen. He has lived in Miami for over 30 years. He is a sole provider in his household, which he shares with his partner. His family lives here in Miami, his stepson, grandchild. He does give back to the community, and he's not a flight risk or a danger to our community. And he did cooperate with law enforcement.
Su señoría, quisiera notar que él no tiene antecedentes, él es ciudadano de los Estados Unidos, lleva aquí viviendo en el área de Miami más de 30 años, él es el proveedor de su hogar, vive con su pareja, tiene familia aquí en Miami, tiene a su hijastro, sus su nieto, él contribuye a la comunidad, él no tiene riesgo de huir ni causa ningún tipo de riesgo a la comunidad y cooperó con las autoridades.
Judge, and one last thing. He is self-employed. His income is nowhere near what the arrest affidavit makes reference to.
No, that's because he lied, that to get credit. That's why he said that to lie to get credit to buy these cars.
Su señoría, una última cosa, él trabaja por su cuenta y él no gana nada ni parecido a lo que dice en el affidavit de arresto. La jueza ha dicho eso es porque él mintió para poder obtener este crédito.
Judge, I would ask.
Well, sorry, Leon.
I would ask that you consider the lowest possible bond. As I read the A form, I don't see any witnesses. I do see that the detective says he was going over the application and saw his name, but I don't see any witnesses or anyone that actually verified that he was actually at the dealer purchasing all these items.
Well, you have a good point there. You're right. It doesn't say that. I think we should set it for a probable cause hearing tomorrow. Ms. F, can you bring in your officer?
La abogada ha dicho que por favor se tome en consideración la menor suma de fianza posible. Si se mira el affidavit de arresto, no hay ningún tipo de testigo. Sí está el detective que estaba revisando la solicitud, pero no nombra ningún tipo de testigo. La jueza ha dicho que sí, se puede fijar esto para una audiencia con respecto a motivo fundado.
I think you're right. Let's reset it for a probable cause hearing tomorrow. And bring in the officer to find out if he was the person whose identity was used to purchase all these vehicles.
Entonces vamos a fijar esto para una audiencia con respecto a motivo fundado para que venga el oficial de la policía para verificar si él es la persona que estaba haciendo esta solicitud para la compra de estos artículos.
All right, so we'll do the extraditions in the morning first, probably, and don't come before 9:30, 9:45.
Más o menos a las 9:45 de la mañana, el día de mañana.
Okay, next.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Gracias, ya es todo, señor.
For Marvin Davis, there's no Mr. Scremin here. I don't think he's here. He's not on our calendar, right? Corrections, you don't have anybody named Marvin Davis?
No, Judge.
Thank you. So if the attorney's here, come back tomorrow. I didn't see him here to promote him. Let me call up next Nicholas Hernandez. He's on page 3. Can the attorney raise their hand on Zoom and I can promote you?
Mr. Rothman, David Rothman.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a sexual battery charge. It goes back to the year 2009. And your attorney is here. We're waiting for him to come onto Zoom. Mr. Rothman, are you there? Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Judge David Rothman. On behalf of Nicholas Hernandez, I have present with me in my office co-counsel Jeannie Melendez. I have Nicholas's mom and dad here, as well as his wife. His father's name is Norbert, N-O-R-B-E-R-T, Hernandez. His mother is Vivian Hernandez, and his wife is Natalie Hernandez. They have a baby as well.
All right, I've had a chance to review the arrest affidavit, and this is pretty old case. What is it, 16-year-old case?
Little background, Judge. Nicholas is 33 years old. He's a Miami native, lives and works in Miami. He's educated and employed as a chiropractor. He's a homeowner. He and his wife own a home, and their 2-year-old daughter is Lila. His father is a dentist. His mother is a teacher. His wife is an occupational therapist. They've been married since 2023. As I said, they own their own home. No prior record. He's attended high school and college in Miami. Happened to be an excellent baseball player at St. Thomas, was on scholarship. And obviously this is a very old allegation, serious allegation, an old allegation. It's unusual. I'm going to be asking for an unusual bond in this charge type case. I'd be asking for him to be referred to pretrial services under the very unusual circumstances here, and whatever other conditions Your Honor thinks would be appropriate under the charges.
All right, state.
So there's probable cause, and there was an admission during a controlled phone call. State's requesting that the defendant be held without bond.
Interestingly, this happened when he was a minor too.
No, it didn't, Judge.
Yes, it did, Judge. Yeah, he was
No,
7.
I'm reading it.
Yes, it did.
Okay. Then we need to transfer it to juvenile.
Well, there's two things I can do. If we get, they're not going to accept him in juvenile court, but should be transferred there and then it should be sent back here. But if he was a juvenile at the time, I can give him a bond, but I don't know if that's the
But the felony case is going to be erased and a new case number is going to be put in juvenile. So it's got to, I think, go through the process.
So I should just then ROR him on this, and they'll go and deal with it, and he'll get notice to his attorney to come to court on this.
It's over state's objection. The state is just requesting that this court transfer the case to juvenile, the court that has the appropriate jurisdiction. This court does not have jurisdiction if the incident happened when the defendant was a juvenile.
That's correct. I do not.
So would Your Honor transfer jurisdiction to the juvenile division?
I can transfer jurisdiction. He's going to sit here in jail in limbo for days until they figure out how to deal with it. They're not going to take him at the jack.
But this happens. This isn't the first time this has ever happened. They have a procedure.
I know they have a procedure. And I also, when I remember being a judge in juvenile court, I would get cases where similar to this, and people were ROR'd. I'm like, what do you do now? And then they direct file it. Mr. Rothman, any input from you?
Judge, number one, he's not a juvenile now. Okay, we know that. So he certainly can be in custody in an adult facility where he's been held. He's not been held in juvenile detention. So we're starting out with he's already been held in an adult facility, arrested as an adult and held in an adult facility. At this point, I would ask Your Honor to ROR him or issue a small bond that he can post. And then at that point, if the state feels that at that point they have to file a case in juvenile, they can do that. And of course, we'll appear at juvenile. If not, they can direct file this as an adult, which I'm guessing they would do under the facts of this case and considering he's now 33 years old. But he should not be in custody. He should not be in custody, given how old the case is, given what he's done since then, and given the fact of the specific charges in this case and that he was a juvenile at the time.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. His initials are RR. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and any place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Mr. Rothman, what bond are you asking for?
We'll ask that refer to pretrial. If you want to set a bond, we should ask for a relatively small bond. He's born and raised and lives in Miami. A nominal bond of $5,000.
Okay, I'm going to deny the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I'll set a bond at $7,500.
And Your Honor's also going to transfer the case over to juvenile?
I don't think I should at this time. I think you should.
Judge, I think that's your only thing.
Miss Ed, the reason being your office may want to deal with it and just have it done. They may ROR this one and then have it direct filed. I'm not
Judge, it needs to be transferred because this court does not have jurisdiction.
Your Honor does have jurisdiction. You're sitting as a circuit court judge. Of course you have jurisdiction.
But it shouldn't be in the adult felony division. It needs to
Judge, you're a
be.
circuit court judge. You have jurisdiction over this case.
jurisdiction. No, I'm not saying Your Honor can't do it. I'm saying that the case doesn't belong in adult felony court. The case itself needs to be transferred to juvenile and then potentially direct filed into felony adult court. That's the procedure.
And I have no objection to whatever procedure.
Perfect. So if Your Honor would sign the order.
So
All right, you know what? I'm making his bond $5,000. He was also cooperative with the police.
And Your Honor's gonna,
5,000 on to make it.
and Your Honor's going to sign an order transferring this to juvenile
That
court?
is what you were asking for. I'm just kindly asking you to check with your office because sometimes they may do this without having to do the whole direct file procedure. They may just file an information here. That's all I was asking you to do is check with your office. And can you let me know? And I'm happy to sign an order later today, but I just think you should check.
Judge, I've never done that before. If a case is
you do the FSU case, this felony screening unit. Do you know what happens with this? Mr. Heineman, are you still here?
Judge, I know that we handle this all the time. If the proper court is juvenile, we transfer the case over.
I'm happy to prepare an order, Ashley. I'm happy to sign it. If your office finds out they don't want it that way, no problem. They'll have to vacate the order. Okay. Transfer to juvenile division. Then if that's the case, I shouldn't give him a bond and he should be ROR. There's no basis to give him a bond.
Right, so if Your Honor does not address the bond status and just transfers the case over to juvenile.
Fine, then I'll do that and it's an ROR.
Well, that's it.
Says this felony doesn't exist once I send it over. So therefore, they're not going to be able to accept a bond. So I'll ROR him, transfer to juvenile, make sure to keep all future court dates. Stay in touch with your attorney and stay away from the victims.
And the state may seek to take him back into custody.
They may. And Mr. Rothman will tell whoever's sitting here that this judge was going to give him a bond and they can call me. I entered the stay away order, leave it here, but I'm transferring it to juvenile. I don't want him talking to the victim. He's been told by a judge not to speak to the victim. You can't do anything with the stay away order. Everything gets destroyed. So this ROR. I don't know, but let him get out of jail and he'll have to come and keep all future court dates here.
Judge, let me make it clear. If there is an issue and he has to surrender to the juvenile court system, which would be a farce, it's not going to happen. We know that the state's going to file this as a felony in adult court.
What's the name of the person in charge at the state in juvenile?
Todd Bass.
Todd Bass. Why don't you reach out to Todd Bass, Mr. Rothman, and see what he says?
I just, the fact that maybe a mistake was made here, I don't really think it was. I think under the circumstances, he is an adult. He couldn't be placed in a juvenile facility as an adult. I mean, that would be unlawful.
They would have to generate the paperwork. I've done this before where they've not sent it to juvenile, Ms. Seth. That's why.
Right, but it appropriately for crimes that happen when somebody's a minor, it starts off at juvenile court and then it potentially gets direct filed.
Question, Ms. Seth, can you reach out to Mr. Bass and they'll do that other case with the PCH while you're reaching out to him?
Judge, I don't know what I'm supposed to ask. I just know that this case should go to juvenile.
Judge, the problem is not, there's no one's at fault here except when he was arrested as an adult and placed in an adult facility. He
belongs in an adult facility.
I'm sorry, let me finish. Judge, the problem here is we're talking about an esoteric point. We know where this case is going to wind up. He's presently in court. When he was here for a first appearance, he appeared here because he was charged with a felony crime and placed into a felony adult facility. So at this point, Your Honor certainly has jurisdiction. Your order is a valid order to release him. If the state wants to then open up a criminal case in juvenile court, they certainly can, and then file it in felony court. But we all know what's going to happen here.
It's going to be right back. So you're saying don't transfer to juvenile, let them do it.
Let them do what they want. Don't transfer to juvenile. You have jurisdiction. You've released him in this. You're the bond hearing judge. You've released him in this court, ROR. That's the end of this aspect. At that point, when the state files their charging document, he doesn't have to be rearrested. He's been arrested already.
Find yourself.
It's not a rearrest.
Something like this, maybe a year or two ago, when it was considered properly filed here. The only point I'm making is the fact that he was a juvenile at the time of this offense is the basis for denying the state's motion for pretrial detention. I'd rather give him a bond, and I'd rather set a bond and not do an ROR and just leave it here. And if your office decides to send it back, they can, but I doubt they will.
It's not the proper procedure. If a crime happened when someone was a juvenile, it needs to go to
Go and
juvenile
address
court.
it with the division judge. It's
In
Judge
all
Division.
likelihood, it'll be direct filed in adult court.
Okay, fine. So then I'll just set a bond on it then? Is that what you want, Mr.
No,
Roberts?
it needs to go through the process. It will eventually end up back in adult court, but it needs to go through the process.
Do me a favor, give me the number of Todd Bass. I'll call him here on the record. It's actually somebody in your office who does this, who handles the filings here. Who told me it stays here, and I forgot the name of the ASA. Who told me that? Do I need to get Mr. Albin here and ask her? She's the head of the legal department.
I mean, I can call Mr. Robin, but if somebody's charged for a crime that occurred when they were a juvenile, it needs to go in juvenile court and then get direct filed to adult court.
Get legal from your office to handle this right. Whatever.
Judge, we've done this. I've been in front of Your Honor for over a decade, and whenever there's a defendant who was a juvenile at the time of a crime, we just transferred over to juvenile court.
But it's usually not this length of time where they're an adult. Can you please reach out to somebody in your office? I'm not trying to waste your time. Okay?
I mean,
we all have to go. I
don't see any legal issue with transferring the case, and he doesn't have to actually go into a juvenile facility. They would probably appear via Zoom, but it's a juvenile case.
What I'm going to do then, I'm going to take a 5-minute break and do my own research. Would you like me to do that, or can you just reach out and ask your legal staff to come here, or should I call your office and ask?
I can tell Mr. I can call someone legal and say that Your Honor has concerns about, I guess,
whether
juvenile
I
jurisdiction
transfer this or not. I don't think I do actually. Usually I do, but when it's this long of a time, they won't
Is there
do
a
it.
law that Your Honor is citing to? A statute?
Take a break for 30 minutes. I'm going to do it. And I don't know. I'm going to read the statute and find out. I'll just make everybody wait then. Okay. Or you can reach out to Mr. Robin and have her pop in and ask her.
I'll ask her if she's available to pop in.
If somebody in your unit who deals with these types of cases where the last one was like over a year ago and they said, leave it here. We should transfer it.
So she's not in the office today.
Who's in charge of the sex battery cases there?
I can have Natalie Snyder.
Perfect. She's very smart. Get her to come in here and she'll answer this question for us. She may say we don't need to do anything. Maybe if Mr. Rothman stipulates to adult court, they won't have to direct file them. I don't know. I don't know if he's going to stipulate to anything because he doesn't want to jeopardize his client's rights, but if you can ask somebody to pop in, then we can deal with it in an educated way instead of just guessing.
Judge, sometimes reality makes more sense than our sort of hypothetical arguments. He is an adult. We all know he's going to be charged formally as an adult. He was arrested as an adult. We didn't do that. It wasn't his doing. The police arrested him as an adult. They placed him in an adult facility because he is an adult. Now he's in front of you. We can have all the conversations we want. We know where this is going to wind up.
It's going to be an adult court. I just need to hear from the state just to avoid the unnecessary step of sending it to juvenile. And then I would just set, like you said, a de minimis bond here. Okay. And I read the stay away order. Have a seat, sir. We'll be with you shortly. Mr. Rothman, when we can get Ms. Snyder here, hopefully she'll be able to come in and answer this. Just keep on.
I'll stay on, Judge.
All right. Just do me, put your camera off while we're waiting, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Who's this? Is detectives here now? Detective, come on down. The detective's in court. And we have to swear you in. Thank you. Raise your right hand, please, to be sworn.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Please tell us your name.
Detective Santana with the City of Miami.
Thank you. I need Ishmael. No, who was it? Who was the first one? Ishmael Rivera, page 30, page 3, not 33. So Detective, I'm sorry, Detective
Santana.
Santana, I'm putting it right here. We brought you in because there was an issue as each defendant has 3 cases. There was only a value listed on 1 case.
No, that's a different case, Judge.
Oh, it's a different case. I'm sorry.
This is the armed robbery with the cell phone.
Oh,
taken.
thank you so much. There's too much going on this morning. No, that's the right one. Okay, Detective Santana is here. Hi, Mr. Rivera. Go ahead. Mr. Heineman.
Detective Santana, could you just tell us what police department and unit you work for?
Yes, I'm in the robbery unit as a detective for the city of Miami.
Okay, and were you involved yesterday in the arrest of Derek McManus and sorry, what's on the second page here? And Ismael Rivera?
Yes.
Okay, my understanding from the arrest form, the two subjects, when they first approached or they first got on the scene, did they arrive in a vehicle together?
Yes.
Right, and where did they park it in relation to where the listed victim was?
They blocked the victim's vehicle, and the closest window to the victim's vehicle was the passenger seat.
Okay, and did they exit their vehicle at the same time?
Yes, they did simultaneously.
Okay, and there's an allegation of both one of them, I believe it's Mr. McManus, taking the phone away from the victim while he sat in his car.
Correct.
And then there's also the allegation that the co-defendant was approaching and produced a firearm and pointed it at the victim.
Correct.
Now, I think the question that was for the court and our interest here is these two incidents, was there any type of time gap in between the two?
No, they simultaneously exited the vehicle. Only thing is that the victim was looking at the first offender when he snatched the phone. He was surprised when the phone was taken, so he didn't see the second subject with the firearm.
Okay. So although he didn't see the second person producing the firearm, it was happening as the first person was taking the phone from?
Correct.
Okay. Those are my only questions for him, Judge.
All right. State defense, any questions? Ms. Corey, are you doing it? I can't hear you.
Sorry, Assistant Public Defender Madison Lang. No questions, but I do have a PC argument.
As does the state.
What's your last name?
L-A-N-K.
L-A-N-K. Okay, so I have a question. From reading your arrest affidavit, she's not asking. When I read the arrest affidavit for the co-defendant, it says he snatched the phone from the victim, and then the other person came by and pointed a gun at him.
Correct.
So was he pointing the gun at the same time he snatched the phone?
Yes, it's just that I worded it incorrectly. I should have said it at the same time both offenders pull up to the victim. I was just saying that the first offender snatched the phone, ran away towards the witness. That's when he sees the second subject in front of him with the gun.
Oh, okay. Got it. Thank you. Go. All right. You want to make your argument or ask it? You want to ask any other questions based on his response there?
Not from the state, Judge. I mean, I can explain our position, but I don't.
No, I didn't know if the defense had any more questions for the detective.
Wait, sorry, I'm a bit confused. What is he saying was not put on the arrest form? That they were simultaneously pointing guns?
He said he was pointing the gun at the same time the other co-defendant snatched the phone.
Right.
Okay. Go ahead. Make your argument now. You have no questions?
No, but the A form does indicate that it seems like they're trying to get back their own phone. So.
And the car.
And the car. So to me, this is only an ag assault with a handgun.
I did not take it.
Okay.
The offender's phone is not in the victim's car.
The offender's phone was not in the victim's car. That's what the detective said. Any other arguments? Mr. Heineman, anything you want to say?
No, just that I think from the detective's statements and the way it's described that this was one coordinated effort, that there was a robbery and they were armed, and that the one without the firearm was a principal as part of that armed robbery.
Okay, anything else by the defense?
No, Judge.
All right, and I'm finding, sir, you're ordered to stay away from Alessandro Mejia, the alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. at all times. I'm going to grant the state's, I'm finding probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm, granting the state's motion for pretrial detention, pending final hearing and holding with no bond. We'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. All right. Can I call the other gentleman up, the co-defendant? What is his name? You didn't have him listed here as co-defendants.
I did two different names, my apologies.
McManus,
Yes.
he's number 14 on the calendar.
Thank you. We'll call up Mr. McManus, page 5. All right, detectives. Good afternoon, sir. We're here for a probable cause hearing. Detective Santana from City of Miami is here. Go ahead and ask your question, State.
Detective, at the time of this incident, were both defendants that had been arrested for this, did they arrive at the same time?
Yes.
And did they exit the vehicle at the same time?
Yes, sir.
And in the process of the co-defendant McManus taking the phone from the victim, was the other defendant at the same time pointing the firearm at him?
Correct.
Okay. Those are the only questions from the state.
Okay, any other questions by the state?
No, Judge.
Thank you. Defense?
No, Judge.
All right, I'm finding probable cause for the charge of armed robbery with a firearm. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you for coming in, Detective.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a good one.
Thank you so much, Mr. Hyman. Are you staying on or what?
I don't believe so, Judge. As long as Ms. ASAF is still there.
I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Any luck reaching Ms. Snyder or no?
I sent her a message. I haven't heard back.
Do you have the other officer here for those PCHs?
I do.
You saw Molina Alaman, page 3. Detective, which detective is it?
Hendricks, and then there's another officer present as well.
Detectives, if you're here, can you raise your hand so I know who to promote?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Put your hand down. What is your name and what? He needs a Spanish interpreter. Ms. Correal, are you there?
Yes, Judge, I'm here.
All right. Detective, state your name and what police department you work for.
Detective Larry Hendricks, Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
All right.
Es el detective Hendricks que está del departamento del sheriff de Miami-Dade.
Okay. So, Detective, in case F25-24567, which is the police case number ending in 54, what is the amount of the theft?
$3,800 and change. I don't have my case file on me because I am taking personal time off due to the recent incidents that happened in our office.
Bien, se le ha preguntado al detective que en el caso de F25-24567, que es el caso de la policía 54, ¿cuánto es la suma? El oficial ha dicho que es 3,800 y pico. No tengo aquí el expediente debido a los hechos que han sucedido en nuestro departamento con la policía últimamente.
Judge, I also had, I don't know if Detective or Deputy Riggenbach is here. I think she may have been here earlier. She was going to talk about the anti-shoplifting device.
Creo que había una teniente que iba a hablar sobre el dispositivo antirrobo.
Well, this one says they had anti-shoplifting devices on them.
Aquí dice que tenían dispositivos antirrobo en su persona.
He had 2 anti-shoplifting devices on his person.
Tenía dos dispositivos
And he
consigo
gave a false name. There's probable cause on that one, I believe.
y dio nombre falso, o sea que sí existe motivo fundado por ese cargo.
Okay. Anything, so with regard to this detective, do you have any questions, defense?
A la defensa, ¿tiene alguna pregunta para el detective?
Yes, Judge. First I want to know which defendant had the anti-shoplifting devices?
You would have to talk to the officer that charged him with that.
Pregunta la abogada que cuál de los acusados son los que se dice tenía el dispositivo antirrobos y el detective ha dicho que tendrían que hablar con el oficial de la policía que es el que lo acusó con eso.
Okay, and what was exactly the device when you say anti-shoplifting device?
That's
Once
not
again,
the case.
you're asking me a question that I don't have an answer to.
La pregunta de la abogada es ¿cuál es este dispositivo al que se están refiriendo? Y el detective ha dicho eso es me está haciendo una pregunta a la cual yo no puedo responder.
Wait, I'm sorry, what case is this?
¿Cuál caso es este?
He's on the case ending in 24567, retail theft with others. And he says the value of the merchandise taken was over $3,800 from Dick's Sporting Goods.
Este es el caso que termina en 24567 y él ha dicho que la cantidad que se llevaron fue de más de $3,800 de Dick's Sporting Goods.
Do you have any questions you want to ask him about this case where he says the value is over $3,800?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta con respecto a este caso donde él dice que el valor es de más de $3,800?
No, I don't have any other questions.
Okay.
No, no tengo más preguntas.
On F25-24566, you don't have your officer here on this. I'll find probable cause and I'll set that bond at $1,000. Okay.
I'm sorry, your account has two.
1,000 count one, 500 count two. Count two should be false name after arrest. Or
Bien,
resisting
entonces,
officer.
por el caso F25-24566, donde no está el oficial, entonces hallo que sí existe motivo fundado. Le fijo la fianza en $1,000 por el primer cargo y $500 por el segundo.
Okay. So it's 1,000 count one, 500 count two, in the case ending in 24566.
$1,000 el primer cargo, $500 el segundo cargo en el caso que termina en 24566.
In F25-24567, it's a $2,500 bond.
Y por el caso que termina en 24567 es una fianza de $2,500.
And on F25-24565, there's probable cause for retail theft, $2,500 bond.
Y por el caso que termina en 24565 existe motivo fundado por robo de tiendas y hay fianza de $2,500.
Okay, now the next case, F25-24570. That is Danilo Varela Mondeja, excuse me.
Sorry, can you repeat the name, please?
Page 5, Danilo Varela Mondeja. You told me page 5. Let me double check.
Number 12 on the calendar here.
Number 12. He needs a Spanish interpreter, please. Right? Spanish?
¿Necesita intérprete, señor? Sí.
Okay, please.
Okay.
Detective, are you there? Or did he leave? Deputy left. I mean, he testified as to the value for the other case, so he said it was over. We had the deputy here, he testified as the value.
El detective estaba aquí presente y él declaró con respecto al valor.
He said it was over $3,800.
Él dijo que fueron más de $3,800.
Let me see it. The deputy said. Is this it? He's having a hard day, I guess. All right, just I'll make a note. It's the same issue. Detective Hendricks said the value of the merchandise taken was over $3,800.
El detective Hendricks dijo que el valor de la mercancía que fue llevada tenía un valor de más de $3,800.
So I'll set the bonds on this case F25-24569 at $2,500.
Voy a fijar la fianza en el caso que termina en 24569 en $2,500.
The other case, let me just take a look at that.
Un momento, voy a mirar el otro caso.
Oh, on F25-24570, there's probable cause the values listed of the merchandise taken over $2,400. So this bond is $2,500.
Por el caso que termina en 24570, existe motivo fundado. El valor de la mercancía llevada es de $2,400, o sea que fianza queda fijada en $2,500.
In this other case, he's charged with using an anti-shoplifting device. I need to review this again.
Aquí debo revisar el affidavit de arresto.
It says he had an anti-shoplifting device. I'll set that bond at $1,000.
Aquí dice que tenía un dispositivo antirrobo. Voy a fijar esa fianza en $1,000.
Okay. Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
The third one, is he here? I thought there was one more.
There is.
Who is it? Somavella. Gustavo Ortega Somodevilla. Page 5. Why did it say 2A forms? I thought he had 3. This one had 2?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sir, you speak English? Okay, we need a Spanish interpreter, please. Sir,
Yes,
Deputy Hendricks was here, or Detective Hendricks, for the other case, and he said the value of the merchandise taken was over $3,800.
Señor, el detective estuvo aquí presente por los otros casos y él dijo que el valor de la mercancía llevada fue de más de $3,800. Era el detective Hendricks.
All right, so there's probable cause on F25-24573.
Existe motivo fundado en el caso F25-24573.
I was looking at his priors. What are his priors?
Nothing I'm aware of, but I don't know how long he's been in Miami.
How long have you lived in Miami?
La fiscalía dice que no hay antecedentes. Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami? ¿Perdón?
11 años.
11 years.
Do you have an objection to pretrial for him?
No.
And pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500.
Entonces, se le otorga el programa de servicios previo al juicio, fianza alterna, $2,500.
That's on 7-3, Your Honor.
Yeah, this is on F25-24573. The other case is the use of the anti-shoplifting device.
El otro caso es el que tiene que ver con el uso del dispositivo antirrobo.
He's with them in the other shopping room, up on in the other changing room. The bond, this it's pretrial alternate bond, $1,000.
Entonces aquí es servicios previo al juicio, fianza alterna, $1,000.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Now, okay, any luck reaching Ms. Snyder?
No, but I can try and get someone from Juvenile.
Get whoever you can, but I think it's going to be somebody here. Ask Ms. See if you can get someone.
Right, but okay, Judge.
One second.
So we starting from the top, Your Honor.
Yeah, page 1, Tavry Leon Valdez. All right, hello, ma'am. Good afternoon. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident and false report of a crime to law enforcement. Spanish.
The Spanish interpreter.
Okay. Usted fue arrestada por informar sobre un accidente falso, un accidente montado y dar un informe a la policía falso.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a la oficina de los abogados de oficio para que la represente.
So she's a passenger in a car accident, a fake car accident.
O sea que ella va de pasajera en un carro donde hubo un accidente montado.
Ma'am, how long have you lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami?
5 años.
5 years.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Sí existe motivo fundado por los cargos.
State, what do you want in this case?
¿Qué está solicitando la fiscalía?
I'm sorry, Judge, she's got no priors. If she's been here a while, maybe pre-trial.
Podría ser servicios previo al juicio, no tiene antecedentes y lleva aquí un buen tiempo.
Pretrial services alternate bond, count 1 is $7,500, count 2 is $500.
Entonces, servicios previo al juicio, fianza alterna $7,500 cargo número 1, $500 cargo número 2.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Angela DeFranco.
Judge, excuse me, count 1 was 75 or 25?
75.
Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Franco. You were arrested for battery on a person 65 or older. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yeah, ma'am.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, the officer gave me the victim's name. The victim is Debbie, Debbie, last name Wenger, Wenger.
1 minute. You're speaking too fast for me. What's the last name, please?
Wenger, Wenger. It's not domestic, but they are roommates.
Okay, let me review this. Okay, so do you want to make any argument?
Yes, Judge. There's no age given in the A form, so it should be a misdemeanor battery.
Okay. State?
I agree.
All right, there's probable cause for battery of first-degree misdemeanor. So, Matt, you're ordered to stay away from Debbie Wenger, the alleged victim. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you live in the same residence as the victim?
Yes.
So you may return to the victim's residence one time only with a police officer within 48 hours of your release from jail to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go there without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand this statement?
Yes, ma'am, and I have a question. I've already started packing. I was getting ready to move out. And so it's ironic that this happens, but my daughters live in Colorado, and I was hoping to go back to my daughters and my grandchildren in Colorado.
Do you have any money to post the bond?
How much is the bond?
$1,000.
No, I do not. How much? Yeah, I'm sure, definitely I can do that, you know, one way or another. Because Dory Wenger is the owner of the house, is my best friend. He's got Parkinson's, and that's why I was staying there, just to help him out, you know, take him doctors and stuff.
She can afford it. She can pay $100 to the bondsman.
So,
Does she have money to post the bond?
Yes.
Okay, good. Your bonds, you want me to make it I'll make it $500, okay? Good luck to you, man. Make sure to keep all future court dates. If you miss court, the judge will issue an order for your arrest. Have a nice day.
That was a straight 500 or
$500 straight bond. Any state attorney arrived? Mr. Rawl,
Ms. Rowe, okay, Mr. Alvin's present.
I'm here, Your Honor. I'm not
Ms.
exactly
Gomez.
sure what's going on, but I'm here.
Promise, I don't know if you have enough experience dealing with this issue. Mr. Rothman is here. He's representing a gentleman. 1 minute. I need the other gentleman back, or you can figure it out. Maybe I have to come back. We have a person who was arrested for an incident that occurred. What was it? How many years ago was it?
15 years ago.
How many?
16.
16 years ago. So he was a juvenile at the time, and it's a sex battery case on another juvenile. Ms. Seth is saying I need to sign a transfer order to send him back to juvenile. Juvenile does not take adults who are 30-something years old. I know both, and Mr. Rothman, so I'm saying I don't think I need to transfer this to juvenile, or can just let it deal with it in division. And she's saying I need to sign a transfer order. That's why we're here.
From the state's position, this would stay as a felony case. We wouldn't go to juvenile. We've contacted, I heard it was a sex bat case, so we contacted Natalie Snyder as well, who's the chief over there. So she might be joining if you want to wait another second for her to hear from someone who handles these cases more regularly.
We were trying to, okay, and I couldn't remember, and I apologize.
No, that's fine. We've reached out to Natalie Snyder to inform her of the situation, and hopefully we can get her on as well as quickly as possible.
Okay, so you want me to just pass it until she arrives on?
Can I have a case number in the meantime?
Yeah. It's F25-24593.
Okay, and the incident you said was 16 years ago?
Yeah, 2009, June of
2009. Okay, I'll stay on, just turn off my camera, and I'll be trying to get Natalie on.
Thank you very much. Let's
Okay.
have a seat. We're still working on it, sir. All right, page 1, Anna Gonzalez. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested. Why did I reset this? Oh, she refused. Hi, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, tampering with evidence, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Is she eligible for a program?
She's got a lot of priors, Judge,
has one
60
from
days
a week
from
ago.
October 27th.
She obviously has drug issues. Do you have a place to stay, ma'am?
Shelter.
You got to stop using this stuff. It's going to just, besides it being a criminal offense, it destroys your mind. I mean, you're 41. You want to live to 51, 61 and have a brain that functions. You can't be using drugs. It just destroys your mind. I don't know. I'm happy to give her TAP. The reason she sat in jail before is because the judge didn't give her TAP, I'm assuming. Have you had TAP in the last year?
No. The judge, she was sentenced to 31 days in April and then another 60 days 2 weeks ago, tapped over state's objection.
That was for threatening a law enforcement officer. Anything the defense want? I don't think I can give her a program.
Yeah, program will be good. But tap.
She had, you're talking about 2 grams of cannabis and crack cocaine residue. I will give you a chance. You have to promise me you're going to try and get some drug counseling. You got to just say no to this stuff. It's not going to improve your life. You have to say no and get drug counseling. You come back again, you'll have a hold. I'll give her TAP with an alternate bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine will be $1,000. Count 2, tampering with physical evidence. It was an immediate area where she was standing. Let me just see. Don't hang out by the Miami-Dade water sewer pump station either. She was trying to conceal the pipe on the floor. They found it. So that's $1 for count 2, or I can make it $1,000 count 2 and count 3 possession of cannabis. Any objection to an ROR state?
That's fine, but the state's objection to TAP.
I know. The arraignment date will be December 12th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-4. That's before Judge Benzer. Okay? If you come back here drug-free, we'll be really happy. We'll give you next case. Shanice Mays, page 1.
Judge, and we can, I think Ms. Snyder's logged on.
Pardon me?
Ms. Snyder is logged on.
Oh, great. Hold up then on Miss Mays and bring in the gentleman I passed, the defendant I passed. Ms. Mace, give us a second. I need to do one other case first that I passed, okay? Recalling Nicholas Hernandez, page 3.
Good morning, Judge. I am having issues accessing the A form. If Ms. Neff can send that to me.
It's F, yes.
F, sorry.
Everybody does that.
Yeah, it's sorry.
Mr. Rothman, you can log on to.
I haven't logged off, but I'm now, you can see me and hear me.
So, Ms. Snyder, the issue was this incident occurred in 2009. He was
Can I
either
sit?
16 or 17, and the victim was
Judge,
6.
can I, Ms. Snyder, would I proffer to the court since you didn't hear it?
Go ahead, Mr. Rothman.
Okay. What I proffered earlier about my client is that he's presently 33 years old. This occurred when he was 17. He is a Miami native. He lives and works in Miami. He's employed as a chiropractor, went to college and in postgraduate work. Played baseball at St. Thomas. He and his wife of 4 years. How long are they married? Yeah, 4 years. He and his wife of 4 years have a 2-year-old daughter. They own their own home. His wife works as an occupational therapist. They've been together for 10 years, married since 2023. His parents both live in Miami. His father is a dentist. His mother is a kindergarten teacher. He attended high school and college in Miami, Florida Christian. He was in high school in Miami Southridge, St. Thomas University, and chiropractic school at Kaiser University. He graduated in 2021. Worked at a pain clinic, and now he's employed at Palm Medical Center. And he's a licensed chiropractor in Florida, Georgia, and Texas. So he's got significant ties. The case is extremely old, but obviously a serious charge, and we'd ask for a reasonable bond given all of the circumstances.
Ms. Snyder, have you had a chance to receive a copy of the arrest affidavit?
I did. I looked at it, Judge. My biggest concern is where is he going to live? Considering that he has a 2-year-old, I wouldn't want him having access to any children. That's my issue.
I don't have any concerns whatsoever.
He's what?
This is an incident from more than 16 years ago that appears to be isolated.
The victim was 6, Judge. So I don't know that we have the ability to say that. I understand he was 17, but the victim was 6 years old. That's very young. So, Judge, without a doctor or something telling me that, I'm not comfortable with having full access to children.
I'll say, I don't know how his wife feels about being alone with the child, knowing about these charges. Is she there? And you can. I don't mind doing no unsupervised contact with any other children than his own.
I would even ask that he not be allowed to reside in a setting with minors, Judge. I think he needs to find another place to reside while this is pending, at least until we can get a doctor who signs off on it. Usually we get an MDSO therapist who comes in and does an evaluation and signs off on him living with a minor.
Well, he has a daughter. The victim here was not a female.
I understand, but I've worked in these cases a lot, and trust me, some people there's no preference. Like it can be boy or girl.
How does the wife, Mr. Roth?
Yeah, Judge, the two unique things here, I think, are all that he's done since then, and he was a juvenile. And the second thing is there has been no allegation in the last 16 years of anything inappropriate. If the state is that concerned, of course, we're going to have him evaluated anyway by someone who's a specialist in this area. We wouldn't object to a release, and at least until we had him evaluated. I can arrange hopefully for an evaluation, one of the experts quickly. He could live with his parents. The problem is that puts a lot of pressure on his wife, who works full time, and they have a 2-year-old child. There's been no allegation for 16 years. Under those circumstances, Judge, I think I know it's going to be safe, but if the court is inclined to be overly protective, which I would understand, we would ask that he be released and he can live with his he can live with his parents, and he'll have to, of course, see his child. And we could say no unsupervised visitation with his child. But then again, living at home, he would be supervised as well. His wife's going to be there. We can put in a condition that he can't be alone with his child without his wife being present. We can do so.
Ms. Snyder, the reason I wanted you here is, most importantly, does this case go to Ms. Eth is saying I need to sign a transfer order to juvenile. I remember doing something like this over a year ago where we kept it here, and that's why I brought you in. I asked.
I think
Ms. Roman,
usually they get transferred to juvenile and then come back is what happens after they get direct filed. That's usually how it works. But you know, I think there are situations where, and I know my legal department's on. I think there are situations where we've just kept them here. So that I'm not as versed in. I just know that we usually send it to juvenile and then it gets direct filed.
okay, given the age of this case and it's coming right back, I didn't know if it would go there. Ms. Roman, are you still there?
I'm still here, Your Honor.
That is my issue. Does it go to juvenile or does it stay here? Do I sign a transfer order or not? No.
I would say that it would stay in felony court, especially given the charges. It seems inappropriate at this point to transfer this particular defendant to juvenile in terms of custody. And when what needs to happen is a series of paperwork in order to direct file.
Okay. All right. So that answers that. I'm not going to send a transfer order. Okay. Ms. Eth, you hear me? You're there. Okay. Thank you, Ms. Snyder. For the other issues, I have great respect for you and your suggestions and your experience as you deal with this all the time. I don't know. Let me hear from his wife. Is she there, Mr. Rothman? Can I put her under oath?
I'm here.
Hello. Can you raise your right hand and be sworn, please? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay, so you can put your hands out. What is your name, please?
Natalie Hernandez.
All right. Are you aware of the charges pending against your husband?
Yes, I am.
How do you feel about him having contact unsupervised with your daughter?
My husband's he's the best father in the whole wide world. I trust him with my daughter in any circumstances. He's a perfect man, perfect husband, perfect father to my daughter.
Okay. So are you afraid for him to be alone with your daughter?
Not at all. I am not afraid at all.
Ms. Snyder, did you want to ask her anything?
Judge, I just want to voice my concern. I don't have any questions. My concern is this child isn't even verbal. So if something did happen, this child can't tell us about it. A 2-year-old is not going to be verbal enough to say if anything happened. I think we need to have a doctor evaluate him. That's my biggest concern.
So would it be possible for you to supervise him with your child, ma'am?
Yes, I can supervise my husband if necessary.
Okay, then who's going to watch the child if you're not there?
Well, I'm always with my daughter. So, and if anything, I'll have, she goes to pre-K school, so she's in school anyway. She's in pre-K too.
Okay,
that's
fine. That's fine. So I'll say no unsupervised contact with any children, including your own, until further court order. And what about the bond? I'm not granting the state's motion for pretrial detention, so we could talk about a bond. Ms. Snyder, any input you have?
Judge, this is a sexual battery on a minor by a minor. It's a non-bondable.
Is it non-bondable?
That's the appropriate charge. It's a life felony.
Well, it's bondable as everyone has a right to a bond if the court feels that there are conditions that satisfy the requirements of a bond. So yes, you can grant a bond.
I think we would have to have an Arthur hearing, Judge. This is again, it's a life felony.
Judge, we'll stipulate to the.
He should go to division.
Yeah, but meanwhile, he's entitled to a bond, Your Honor. He's entitled to a bond. That's the whole point. He was juvenile. He's now an adult. It's been 16 years. He's been with the child now for over 2 years. There has been no other allegation in those 16 years. And under those circumstances, holding him in custody at this point would be of no purpose and no benefit to anybody. And plus he's got to earn a living. He's got to also you got to look at all the facts, and the facts are clear that he should be released from custody. If you think a bond is appropriate, Judge, we'd ask for a low bond. He's certainly not a flight risk. He's born and raised in Miami. He went to school here. All his family is here. I'd suggest a $5,000 bond, and continue your order of no unsupervised
So
child.
even if I set a bond on this case, the state could bring it back before the division judge to proceed on their motion for pretrial detention if I denied it. Which I was thinking of denying, but based on what Ms. Snyder says, I think I need to grant it. So, Ms. Snyder, you're objecting to any form of a bond at this point on behalf
At this point, I just don't have enough information, Judge. I need an evaluation.
This is a crime punishable by life in prison if he's found guilty. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, holding you with no bond. You can set this matter before the division judge. It's Judge James, and it's going to be heard tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Mr. Rothman, you may want to be there or appear on Zoom, and he can readdress either setting the final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention or agreeing to a bond tomorrow. But as with regard to his own child, only supervised contact is permitted until further court order. All right. Thank you, Ms. Snyder.
So, Judge, so you're again, you said you also, what you said at the very end just confused me. So at this point, the court's order is
no bond. You got to see Judge James. It is a life felony, and based on what Ms. Snyder is saying, I don't feel comfortable setting a bond at this time. I think your client obviously has shown, based on what you're telling me, is this was a one-time incident. I'm not aware of any further allegations against him. But regardless of that, the state plays an important role in prosecuting these cases. It's not for this court to find guilt at this time, innocence or guilt, but just to protect the community. And I think I need to hold him with no bond. And the division judge can rehear your request for a bond when they're given more information.
I would ask the court to reconsider and allow him to live with his mother and father during until he's evaluated and not be held in custody. Given the fact this is a very old case, he was a juvenile at the time. If the concern is about the child, then have a stay away order from the child.
It's about the victim and any other possible victims. And I understand I have my own, I guess, my opinions, but I don't think my opinion is worth anything. I have to rely on what the state is arguing. They have the right to be heard, and their request for him to be held with no bond should be given weight, especially since under 907.041, it's a first-degree felony. It's a capital. It's not capital. It's a life felony.
It's a life felony, Judge. It's a life felony.
I would ask the state to think about it and reconsider it under the circumstances, letting him live with his parents. As he's an adult, they're adults, no contact with the child. The case is almost 2 decades old. He was 17 at the time. I would ask.
Mr. Rothman, I understand your argument. I'm not changing my ruling unless the state agrees. I am holding him with no bond. Ms. Snyder, I'll ask you one more time. Are you agreeing for him to be given a bond and stay with his parents?
Without knowing more, Judge, we're too early on.
Fine, it's no bond. You'll see the judge tomorrow. Good luck to you all. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you, sir.
Have a nice day, Judge.
Good day. Thank you for your time. Janice, please.
I think pretrial's good.
What?
Pretrial?
Thanks. Hi, Ms. Mays. Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. They found crack cocaine, a small baggie.
On her traffic, Your Honor, she received a bond of $150.
No pretrial? Judge, there are no pretrial, the word.
That was your Siegel.
It may have to do with The recent conviction is fleeing and eluding the WLS. So that may be why they didn't give it to her on the trip.
Oh, I understand. Yeah. Why you keep driving? You have a license. Go get a good license. Or don't drive till you get a good license. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500, include with pretrial. Ticket number ALZXH. Is that an O or zero? It's an O. HOE or 0E?
I believe it's a 0E.
0? Okay. Include with pretrial ALZXH0E. Alternate is how much? 500?
150.
150?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And that's, what was it, TWLS? No, no valid driver's license. NVGL. Yeah, right here. I wrote it here. I wrote it here. Wonder where I wrote it. Somebody else, somewhere else. Let me make a note. I may have written out somebody else's. Better watch out. David Rothman. Right, next, Guzman. Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. That's Beth Boo. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. What do you want me to do, Seth? It's a burglary with an assault or battery.
If there's probable cause, requesting that the defendant be held without bond pending an Arthur hearing.
Anything the defense wishes to say?
Yeah, we're gonna ask for either a monetary bond or house arrest. She's been living in Miami her entire life and has no local priors.
Do you have an objection to house arrest with an alternate no bond?
Yes.
I'm going to grant the state's request to hold you with no bond. It's a first-degree felony punishable by life in prison. You're gonna have to have what's called an Arthur hearing to see if you can be released from jail pending the arraignment or trial. I'm sorry, I gotta hold you no bond. But stay away from the victim. Good luck to you, ma'am. Adriana Sanchez is next, page 2. This was reset for something. Is she not here?
Second A form came in.
Oh, hi, ma'am. We brought you in because you got another Spanish interpreter.
Yes, we have the Spanish interpreter.
So, ma'am, second case, you're charged with battery on a person age 65 or older and resisting an officer with violence.
Bien, señora, el caso que tiene es agresión física contra una persona de 65 años o más y resistencia a la policía con violencia, y se le asigna al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I guess she had an argument with the victim. He's upset because she keeps throwing cinnamon powder all over the common area of the building they live in.
Aparentemente tuvo una discusión con la víctima. Él estaba molesto porque estaba tirando polvo de canela en el edificio.
So she sprayed a water hose at the victim.
Entonces lo mojó con agua de una manguera a la víctima.
So the victim's over age 65.
Y la víctima tiene más de 65 años.
And she kicked and bit the victims, the police officers, when they tried to arrest her.
Y pateó y mordió a los policías cuando trataron de arrestarla.
So it looks like something that happened in an apartment building. I don't know what the distance is the defense wants for the stay away order.
Aparentemente fue en apartamentos, edificio de apartamentos. No sé qué distancia quiere la defensa.
I don't know. Ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from Patrick Gannon, the alleged victim.
Señora, se le da la orden de mantenerse alejada de Patrick Gannon, la presunta víctima.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto directo o indirecto con esta persona. No puede tener contacto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
You must, how many feet do you want him to stay away in the building?
His name. He's a partner of the board, and my husband sent 1 year ago one letter for arrangement all the condominium for me, and has tienen 3 cartas donde yo los acuso a ellos y se han metido en mi propiedad privada. No sé.
Is it a big building, a little building?
La juez quiere saber si es un edificio grande o un edificio pequeño.
Un townhome privado y yo soy la propietaria.
It's a private townhome and I'm the owner.
Yo soy la propietaria.
So do you live next door to the victim?
O sea, que vive al lado de la víctima.
No, él vive en la casa donde es el presidente del board, que tienen 5 años haciéndome arraignment para quitarme mi casa.
No, he lives in the house that's where the board is, and for the past 5 years they've been harassing me to get me to leave the house.
Okay. How many, stay at least, can you stay at least 10 feet away from him on the property?
¿Usted puede mantenerse a una distancia de al menos 10 pies de él, de la propiedad? ¿Desde la propiedad? ¿Sí?
Él
Yes.
fue el que vino a mi casa y la anterior vez también me puso el teléfono en la cara. Y hay
He's the
pruebas.
one that came to my house, and the previous time also he put the phone in my face.
So don't open the door if he comes by and call the police.
Entonces, si él llega a pasar por ahí, no abra la puerta y llame a la policía.
Okay. So wait, 10 feet, what is the name of the apartment complex you live at?
¿Cómo es el nombre del lugar, del complejo donde usted vive?
Portofino, Miami.
¿Perdón?
Portofino, Miami.
I'm sorry.
Portofino, Miami?
Portofino, Miami?
Miami-Dade, 33179.
33179.
So stay at least 10 feet away from the victim at Portofino, Miami, and 500 feet away from him anywhere else.
Bien, entonces tiene que mantenerse a una distancia de 10 pies de donde esté él cuando está en Portofino, Miami, y en cualquier otro lugar que él esté, tiene que mantenerse a una distancia de 500 pies.
You understand?
¿Sí entiende?
Mucho. Mi papá me
My father, and Judge, I can't hear.
So I'm setting a bond, F25-24609, the battery on a person 69 or 65 or older. Be $1,500. Count 2, resisting an officer with violence. It's $2,500.
Le voy a fijar fianza por el primer cargo, agresión física contra una persona de 65 o más, se le fija fianza de $1,500 y por el cargo número 2, que es resistencia a la policía con violencia, se le fija fianza de $2,500.
The other case, the battery on a law enforcement officer is, it's the same charges as the other case, so I'll just split these. The battery on a law enforcement officer, I'll set it at. So what do you want me to, which one do you want the higher bond on? On F20, I'm sorry. I'll just split these. 4,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2 on F25 24561.
En el cargo que termina en 2461, entonces la fianza le queda en $4,000 el primer cargo y $1,000 el segundo.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next, Michael Howell, page 4.
Sorry, for that last case, did you say 4,000 and 1,000?
4,000 and 1,000 for the other case. Page 5 for Mr. Howell. He's out on bond, I believe, F25 22854. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, a first-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no value for the vehicle.
Who's a third?
There's probable cause for grand theft, a third-degree felony. Your bond is $2,500, and you'll see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case on F25 22854. Have a nice day. Next case. Omar Gutierrez. I have this printout, his traffic printout.
Yeah, I emailed it to Miss Corey as well.
Thank you. Sir, do you speak English? He's charged with DUI.
Señor, ¿usted habla inglés?
I think so. I don't remember. It's been a busy morning day. Does he need an interpreter?
No.
Okay, English is good. So he's charged with DUI, fourth or subsequent offense, and driving as a habitual traffic offender. I have a very thick traffic printout from him.
You have him out on felony bond, Your Honor.
He's out on bond hold for F25 15870. So he's out on bond on a DWLS as a habitual, and he's still driving. So let's see what it says. So here's one refusal from 2017. Two DUIs, another, oh, that's the same one, I think, 10. No, these are different DUIs. 5851 XE. These are all.
Judge, the case numbers of those are not cited in the A form.
I don't need it. I got a printout.
Oh.
I'm trying to find out. It's been a long time since I looked at one of these. Oh, here we go.
I see a DUI conviction in 01.
It's right. Go to that page 6 of 8.
A DUI conviction in 2011. A DUI conviction in 2017. So that's 3. This would be the 4th.
He had an interlock device ordered, I guess, on his vehicle. He should be driving. Doesn't even have a license. He should be driving. A valid license. Anyway, you'll see Judge tomorrow. It's Judge Hernandez. Count 1. I don't know what you want. That's a felony. I think an increased bond is warranted. It was involved in a 3-vehicle collision. I believe he was impaired. He fled the scene by jumping. What was he? Yeah, he also fled the scene after the accident. It smelled of alcohol. So I'll set a bond on count one. What do you want, Steve? How about $25,000?
That sounds good.
$25,000 bond for DUI, fourth or subsequent offense. Count two, driving as a habitual traffic offender, it's gonna be $5,000.
Sorry,
No drive order, no driving unless you have a valid license. There's a hold for the division judge.
count two was how much, Your Honor?
$5,000. I want you to prepare. Thank you. I just signed no drive order, no driving unless you have a valid license. So you can kill somebody. You keep driving drunk. Take an Uber, take a bus, nothing motorized. Take a Lyft, get a ride by a taxi, city bus, metro rail. Do not drive. Next, Leslie Basil. Page 6.
Your Honor, he has the fugitive from Broward County being held no bond.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and attempted trespass to an occupied structure or conveyance. You're also at a felony bond. There's a hold for F25-23514. Let me review for probable cause. Uh-oh. Sorry. I don't know what charges an attempted trespass. I guess he's in his garage. We found multiple credit cards not belonging to him, Ray-Ban sunglasses. Shouldn't it be an attempted burglary to a conveyance? See? He has one burglary. He's seen rummaging through a car.
But it's the garage and then the car, no? Let me see.
Okay. Count one, burglary, an unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count two, it's not an attempt. Trespass to an occupied structure. Who's it occupied by? Security guard? I know. Count two will be $500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Oh, and stay away from 1300 South Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. That parking garage, you're not going to go there. Next, Rolando L. Excuse me. Good afternoon. What happened to, are you Mr. Bell? Good afternoon. You were arrested for 4 cases. They're unlawful possession of 5 or more identification, burglary, criminal mischief, possession of burglary tools, loitering or prowling, possession of drug paraphernalia, burglary to an occupied dwelling.
You're right. I apologize. He has a hold for U.S. Postal Inspection Service.
as well as the United States Marshal Service.
So he's wanted by the United States Marshals and the U.S. Postal Service.
Ma'am.
You're in big trouble. Anyway, you got an open AC as well. Hold for F24-26430. Starting with F25-24608. This is from November 12th, early this morning. Unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications. So they found on him legal documents, social security documents, bank statements, real estate tax information, medical billing, credit card statements, and stolen credit cards, and 200 pieces of mail. None of the items belong to Mr. Bell. There's probable cause for unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications. I'm going to set the bond on this case. State, what do you want?
What case we started with?
He had 200 pieces of, I'm sorry, what did it say, 200 items on him?
Yeah.
Pieces.
25,000.
$25,000 bond. F25-24608. Let me just underline this so they see it. Okay, next is F25-24601. In this case, you are ordered to stay away from 3205 West 16th Avenue, number 820 in Hialeah, Florida. It looks like last one, yeah, he's committing these crimes in Hialeah, alleged crimes. Anyway, in this case, it's burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and criminal mischief from September 29th. So he looks like he stole the victim's Amazon packages from the front porch. He also damaged the wooden gate, and that encloses the porch. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling is $7,500. Count 2, criminal mischief is $150. And stay away from the victim. All right, next, F25-24600. From November 12th, possession of burglary tools, loitering or prowling, and possession of drug paraphernalia. So this is at 1:21 in the morning. It just says burglary tools. It doesn't say what it is. Oh, it says bolt cutter. And he had what a pipe was in the other one. A pipe used for narcotics. So there's no probable cause for the possession of drug paraphernalia because they didn't describe any residue in the pipe that I see. State?
That's fine, Judge.
Count 1, possession of burglary tools is $2,500. Count 2, loitering and prowling, $150. Does the PD want $1 on count 3 or release outright?
Count 3.
The pipe, the drug paraphernalia. You want, is it $1 in case they test the pipe?
Yeah.
Okay, $1 bond on count 3. Then there's F25-24599. You're charged with a case from burglary to an occupied dwelling from September 29th. All right, so he stole somebody's bicycle from their home. You are ordered to stay away from the victim MF, no contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone, or email, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from 3205 West 16th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. The bond on this case, I don't know what bond you want. It was on the front porch. Well, 5,000 on this one?
That's fine.
$5,000 bond. Good day, sir. Next, Alone Laharis Tejeda, page 7. Good afternoon. Sir, do you speak English or Spanish?
Spanish.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for insurance fraud for staged accident, false report of a crime to law enforcement.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por fraude de seguros, un accidente montado y por reportar un delito falso a las autoridades.
So Public Defender's Office is appointed for him.
Se le asigna a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva usted viviendo en Miami? ¿Perdón?
10 años.
10 years.
All right. He has no priors. Pretrial services alternate bond count 1 for insurance fraud for the staged accident is $7,500. Count 2, false report of a crime to law enforcement is also pretrial alternate $500.
Bien, entonces no tiene antecedentes, servicios previo al juicio por el cargo de fraude de seguros y montar un accidente sería fianza alterna de $7,500 y por el segundo cargo de informar un accidente falso, un delito, esto es fianza alterna de $500.
And next we have Shaquan Mortimer Shaw.
Your Honor,
Yes.
everyone from pretrial detention refused. We tried to put them on Zoom. If we had one there, he got up and said he refused. So the rest of the calendar.
Refused. Okay, defense, you want to waive his presence?
Yes.
There's probable cause for the charge. Is the victim's name is here? Yeah, it's there. Okay, so appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Norman Wright, page 8, you refused.
Yes, Your Honor.
There's probable cause for, let's see, the charge. Let me look at this. There's probable cause for the charge. You wish to waive his presence?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. F25-24603. I need, is Jacqueline Saint-Hill?
Refused.
He refused. You want to waive his presence?
Yes.
Let me review the probable cause. There's probable cause. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Frankie King, page 9.
Ew.
There's probable cause for the charge. Does the PD wish to waive his presence?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Then we have Matthew Maradiaga. Refused. You want to waive his presence?
Yes.
Let me review. There's probable cause, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500. Is that it? We have one more, or no, we're done?
Oh, we're done, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, I gotta do that order. I'm not going anywhere just yet. All right, have a nice day, everybody. We'll be in recess till tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you.